Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope everybody had a great week. You guys are having a great weekend so far. Jen Zahab, good to see you. Reggie, good to see you, my man. Flight 001, can't tell time. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. 12 o'clock, dude. We start always. I have two computers telling me exactly what time it is. Very rarely we're late, unless we have some type of technical difficulty. But then we just blame Dan. Even if we are late, we just blame Dan. Jean, good to see you. Sushi, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back. Good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Captain UK, good to see you. Average Aviator, welcome back. Padre, good to see you, man. Gary P, good to see you as well, my friend. 49 Whiskey, welcome back. Mike, I already got you. Tom, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Anthony, good to see you. Diego, good to see you. Jake, good to see you. Mofo, good to see you, my man. Cap Michael, good to see you. Sirens of the Upper Midwest, good to see you as well. Ada, welcome back. Daffins, good to see you. Davis, good to see you, man. I just saw your Discord message. Big S, good to see you, man. Duro, good to see you. Polo, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome back, man. Jacob, good to see you. Keenan, good to see you. Lead Teeth, good to see you. Always Aviation, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. CST, good to see you, man. Been waiting over 2 seconds for the stream to start. Good to see you, man. CST, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Leo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Bomb Tech, good to see you, dude. Michael, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Flying Marshmallow, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Janky, good to see you. Tired Shebas, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome, friends. The iniBuilds A320neo is finally here. We're a couple months late on this aircraft. Yes, it is another Airbus. Yes, it's an A320neo. Nonetheless, it's fun to have it. Did a practice flight last night. Absolutely thumped the landing. So fingers crossed we get to use the smash emoji today. I feel like it's kind of rare we get to use this good old smash emoji. So get that one ready, because I did a couple circuits last night as well after my full flight. And for whatever reason, I cannot get it under 250 foot per minute. I probably ran 8 to 10 circuits last night. I don't know if it's just me. If you guys are buttering this and you guys call this a butter machine, please do let me know. But as far as I can tell, it is not a butter machine for me. I seem to be getting, like I said, between 250, it's usually around 250 foot per minute. So maybe we just have to learn it. Maybe we just have to learn our depth perception or something like that. But yeah, I 10 out of 10 landings last night, I think every single one of them was over 250 foot per minute. Definitely feels like changes with the flight modeling and wind effect. Oh, absolutely, Tom. Yeah, I will say that the airplane, as I was doing circuits last night, the airplane felt incredible. Really, really, really good. It feels so much more like stable, not like you're just, you know, as soon as you land, it gets all like weird and squirrely and stuff. So, yeah. So I had issues with the new A320neo. I did my first flight yesterday. Very enjoyable, other than it not being able to turn while taxiing. So if it's not turning, well, I'll show you in a second here, Daffins. There's probably a setting inside the tablet that you need to do. And yeah, YouTube Premium is legit. Dude, it's the best, Mopar. Best experience ever, man. Hands down, best experience. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. Hope you guys are doing well. This is going to kick off the weekend, starting here in the, yeah, there's G's. This is going to kick off the weekend starting today, flying in the A320neo. So we're going to be flying it today. We're going to be flying it tomorrow. And I think on Monday, chat, what we're going to do is to celebrate Memorial Day, we're going to actually do our flights in the U.S. on Monday. It is a holiday in the U.S. So today in Europe, tomorrow is members only stream for May. I can't believe we're already at the end of May. So tomorrow is members only stream for May. And then Monday, again, for Memorial Day, we'll be back in the U.S., probably doing some Frontier or some Spirit ops. I kind of want to do Frontier. We don't get to do Frontier a lot, so maybe we'll do Frontier out of Denver or something like that. We'll plan some cool flights. Cool, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this ready to rock and roll. And we're looking at about an hour, 59 minutes of airtime down to Amsterdam this afternoon or this evening. We are running real time, so we should actually get an evening arrival back here to Copenhagen, depending on how long it gets us to turn, but we should be expecting a evening arrival back here into Copenhagen. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. We do have ATC here on the ground in Copenhagen. We'll grab our clearance, and then we will get ourselves prepped for our flight into Amsterdam. Beautiful. First thing is first, welcome inside the iniBuilds A320neo. I mean, it looks like any A320. It looks like a Neo. Performance has been pretty good for me, to be honest with you. I have noticed maybe the frames are slightly less than, let's say, like the Phoenix or the PMDG, but other than that, like I haven't really run into any crazy issues with performance that some people were mentioning that I saw the other day. So first thing is first, overhead, external power comes on, battery switch 1 and 2 is on. I'll turn up the sounds. That'll go ahead and bring life to the aircraft. Beautiful. Let's go and get our adheres left side, right side, and center all to the nav position. Chat, I just want to check and make sure all of my wing views fit. Okay, that looks great. How does this one fit? That looks great. Okay, how does this fit? That looks great. Good. That looks great as well. Beautiful. Cool. Just wanted to make sure all the wing views fit in the camera properly. Looking forward to see Phoenix and PMDG to adopt the new ground effects. Yes, I agree with you 100%. Yeah. Is Gaia Simulations Vienna worth it? Yes. Fantastic scenery. Yeah. Mr. Skyworker, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Mopar's here as well. Good to see you, buddy. Yo, Cap, tried installing your cam profile, but the INI, it didn't work. Where should it be installed? Well, if you're in the Discord, just literally, I put it in big, bold letters, man, of exactly where it should go. I really can't make it any more clear. Views and info, like in big, bold letters. Microsoft Flight Simulator, official Steam, Microsoft Aircraft, A320neo, Sim Objects, Airplanes, Microsoft A320neo. So it's super, super, super easy. Just literally, you can copy paste, well, maybe not copy paste that, but figure out where your Microsoft is installed, and then go from there. It's going to be there. Joe, what's up, man? How do you find my views? They're on my Discord. Or are you just being a smart ass? On my Discord is where you can find my views. Igap, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Nismo. Welcome back, man. Did you change the settings in real turb with this aircraft? I'm running 100. 100 across the board, I believe. Yeah, 100, 100, 100, 200. Did I change anything? I don't think I changed anything, but yeah. I feel like it feels really good too. Like going through the clouds, it's really bumpy. It does a really good job reacting to real cat turb, so yeah. Okay, beautiful. Let's go to the electronic flight bag. This is basically, I think, the same electronic flight bag that we have in the E300, the 310, something like that. So we're going to import via SimBrief, one touch. One touch import via SimBrief, which is amazing. Scandinavian 87 Yankee is the call sign today. Real world flight. They actually do it in an A320neo as well, so pretty cool. You kept your views, don't work. I installed it. I pressed right, a bind. It doesn't go. I'm not sure, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I've had half the people say that. I've had more than half the people say that everything's working fine. So I'm not quite sure, man. Maybe it's time to watch a couple tutorial videos and to figure out how to do wing views. Once you figure out how to do wing views, it's great because you can do it for any airplane that you want. So,
Captain,
yeah.
Your view instructions are unclear. Genitals stuck in coffee grinder.
Jesus Christ. C2A, genitals stuck in coffee grinder. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To download wing views, first you have to set your own. Well, there you go. That could be what's going on. So, okay, let's go to our ground services. You can see the doors are open. They're doing their thing. We don't have to do anything with that, so that's all good. We can go to our payload page. We're going to import via SimBrief. We're going with a 0 fuel weight of 5877. And it looks like fuel on today's flight 4471. I'm going to apply load to aircraft. I'm going to go instant because we are boarding via GSX, so we'll let GSX take care of that. And then we can start going down to the McDo and start plugging in some stuff down here. So down to the McDo. First thing is first, we'll go to the initref tab. We'll go with that a second. Beautiful. There we go. We'll clear out those. GPS primary. Beautiful. We'll do our init request again. One touch SimBrief integration, so it's pulling all of this data from SimBrief. You can see Copenhagen over to Amsterdam with our alternate of AA. Good, very Canadian. AA. Call sign today, as we just we're looking with Scandinavian 87 Yankee. We'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. Our initial cruise altitude is 36,000 feet. And we're going to go with an initial cost index of 5. We will bump this up once we get up to cruise altitude. But for now, initially, we're going to go with a cost index of 5. Beautiful. We can go to our init B page. We can start plugging in some of these numbers because we have all this information. So 0 fuel weight is going to be 58. We'll call it 58.8. And 0 fuel weight CG is going to be 28.9. So 58.8. 58.8 / 28.9. And we'll throw that up into there. Good. Blocked fuel for today's flight. Again, we'll call that 4.5. Good. And all of that should be plugged in. And then what we can do is we can go and grab our clearance. So we do have Copenhagen Tower online today. It's going to be on 18105. Why is that going? I'm scrolling left and it's... Okay. I guess... Okay. You can't go left. It's only going one way. Does that work? That one works, but the small dial will only scroll one way. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. So wait, if you miss a button, how the fuck do you go? Oh my god, you got to scroll all the way back again if you miss a button because it won't scroll to the left. That's definitely a bug. Hi, my name is Captain Canada, and I would like to report a bug. Am I doing good bug searching, chat? Okay, don't fuck this up because I don't want to spin this all the way around again. 105. Okay, 18105. Good. Switch. Beautiful. Are you going to fly the new 787? No, absolutely not. Departures. ATIS information Foxtrot. Going to be on the Lenga 2 Charlie. We'll copy that. We'll bring that down here. ATIS Foxtrot. And Langer 2 Charlie. Good. Excellent bug detection. Thank you. Will you do an Oman Air 737 flight? Maybe. Yeah. Change frequencies on the airplane. Does it dial up or sync the radio panel? Fuck, good question. Nope, you can dial up. But as soon as I go to the... Okay, that's good to know, actually. I can dial up in here, but using my radio panel, it does not. No. How is the Bravo Airspace 787? Default. Flying Cube, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. QNH here is 10:19, I believe. I was looking at the weather earlier. Yeah, 10:19. Winds are 160 at 8. Definitely going to be departing 22 right. So that'll be nice. Okay, let's call him up. Oh, wait. I cannot hear anything. Do I have to turn it on? That's how we do that, chat. Okay, now it's on and should be good. Fingers crossed. Copenhagen Tower, very good evening. Scandinavian 87 Yankee, ATIS information, Foxtrot, IFR clearance to Amsterdam, please. Max! Your radio did...
Clear to Amsterdam, language 2 Charlie departure, runway 229, squawk 6057.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee is cleared into Amsterdam, Langa 2 Charlie departure, 22 right, squawk 6057.
87 Yankee, you take this correct?
Very weird, Max. Mine works right away. Max, do me a favor. Next time you're in the sim, when you're like in the aircraft like this, span page up on your keyboard just above your arrow keys. That may work. That has been an issue before. Also, mini FCU does not work for this airplane yet, chat. That's one thing last night that I figured out, which kind of sucks, to be honest with you. But yeah, mini FCU is a no-go. I'm sure mini FCU will get an update, but as of right now, it is not working. 7,000 feet is our initial climb, so we'll bug that in. That looks good. Back down here to the McDo. Going to go to our flight plan. Copenhagen, departures, 22 right. We are on the Lango 2 Charlie departure, so we'll select that. Beautiful, and we'll insert that. Wonderful. If we go to Eham, let's have a quick little look-see and see what the weather's doing here in Amsterdam. Winds are 250 at 11 knots. Land 27. No ATC online. I'm going to land 27, chat. Why the hell wouldn't we, right? I mean, that makes sense, yeah? Winds are 250 at 11. Coming on runway 27. We did that last time as well that we flew in. So we're going to plan that. We'll be on the EEL 1 Alpha arrival. Let's go ILS runway 27. EEL 1 Alpha. Correct. And no transition. And then the approach via. Let's have a look-see at this. EEL takes us to RTIP. So we'll take it from RTIP. And then we'll insert that. Let's have a quick little look. It's going to be EEL, then to Novin, then to RTIP. So there's EEL, Novin, RTIP, and then from RTIP, go to the approaches, plan for the ILS 27. Quick look at that. It should take us from RTIP direct the Amsterdam VOR and then back around because it's going to be a procedural turn. So there's RTIP, there's SPL, which is the Sierra Papa Lima, as they always tell you. That is the Amsterdam VOR. Definitely no hold. We're going to remove that hold. Yeah. And then from there, we're going to go to AM 261, 262. Well, it should be 260, 261, 262. AM 260. Insert. Okay. AM 260, 261, 262, then to Tidvo, then for the arrival into 27. Okay, chat. Looks good to me. Maybe we'll get vectors. Maybe somebody will come online. We get some ATC, but yeah. So what are you saying? Stick with the Phoenix? Who, me? What do you use for descent calculator on V2? It has fully functioning VNAV and LNAV, managed mode, speed constraints, altitude constraints. You don't have to do anything. Just fly the airplane like you would fly any other Airbus. Don't have to worry about planning for descent. This isn't the Flight Factor 777, my friend. That doesn't come with VNAV. ECAP radio check, 5x5. Flight model feels great to me. Classic iniBuilds flight model that feels nice and heavy. Definitely does feel heavy. I am using the same sensitivities as I am with my Phoenix. This one definitely feels a lot heavier. I may actually have to do some tweaking this weekend after we've flown this a couple times. Just kind of get it into a state that I'm happy with. But yeah, Captain, on the edge of buying the Airbus Thrustmaster Captain Packs. What should I do? You should buy it from Thrustmaster.com, and you should use the code CaptainCanada at checkout for your favorite content creator to support him and let Thrustmaster know that you are buying products based on Captain Canada's recommendations. That's what you really should do. EPU Master Start Switch is going on. We'll get our cap and pers on. Good. Ground control comes on. Crew supply comes on. Nav and logo lights come on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits there as well. Hell yeah. Apparently the weather radar works. I think so, because it's using the default Asobo stuff, so maybe. Cap, what are your Toby sensitivity settings? Kelvin, if you go to my YouTube channel and you click on the videos, not the live section, go to the videos. I have a full tutorial and a full kind of like run through of how I'm running my Toby. So feel free to check that out. Yeah. iniBuilds shared their recommended sensitivities in the A320 Discovery video. Did they really, Max? Okay, hold on then. I'm going to go... Do you remember what they are, Max, or is that on their YouTube channel?
iniBuilds 320
JJ.
works with mobile flight beta. I sent you the link. Easy
Nice.
setup in 2 minutes.
Very nice. Welcome to the A320 V2. Okay, exterior cockpit, engine startup, fly-by-wire, descent, turning base, approach and landing, A320neo. Shit. Introduction. I don't see it anywhere in here. Cockpit details and cabin, engine startup, taxi and takeoff. Do you know what it is, Max, off the top of your head? Because I don't see it in the video. I'm watching the video right now. I don't see at any point that they talk about what the sensitivity settings should be. Unless I'm missing something, but unless they just talk about it, they don't show a picture that I can see. There's no picture or anything. I'm trying to skim through the video. Oh wait, hold on, I might have seen one. Okay, wait, I see it. I see it. All right, fuck. No, go back. I'm gonna try flying it like that, the way that they have it. Recommended sensitivity settings. All right, chat, here we go. This is directly from iniBuilds. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. So 002 and 100% reactivity with a 3%. I don't know if I like that. I mean, fuck it. I guess we try it, chat. Control options. Gonna have to make a new sensitivity. Let's go with TCA side stick profile. I'm going to... how the hell do I copy? Open preset manager. Duplicate. Okay. What do I have? I have that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. So this is how I run the Phoenix. My thing's tweaking out sometimes. So they're saying zeroed, almost linear. I'm gonna go with -10, man. I full linear. I've never had a good experience with full linear. So I'm going to go with -10. And then they say a 3% dead zone on that guy, which is our pitch. I mean, fuck it. We might as well try. Let's see what they want to do. Let's try it with their sensitivities off of departure. And if we need to change these things, we can. I think that's correct. Yeah, dead zones, 2%, 3%, 000, full linear. I mean, I guess, chat. We'll see how she feels, chat. Maybe we don't go smashy today. GMC, huge note floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. They say that because the plane is so dang heavy. It is. I'm not going to lie, JJ. I was flying it last night. I did a bunch of circuits in Amsterdam, and you are correct. It felt extremely heavy. especially compared to the Phoenix. So we'll see how she goes. I tried full inner and it felt pretty good, but a little bit more responsive than a Phoenix, so I knocked it down to around, that's what I was thinking, about -10, -15 probably would feel great. So
Captain,
yeah.
I intended
Tony.
to do a flight last night in the
This
iniBuilds
guy,
A320neo. Last thing I remember is entering my zero fuel weight and center of gravity into the MCDU. I awoke 1 hour later with my VR headset still on my head, staring at my virtual pedals.
This guy, man, falling asleep in VR. I mean, that's a nice ambient experience, if you will. Huge self floaties to you, Tony. Thank you for the $100 donation. That is extremely kind, my friend. Jack, can we please get some love for Tony Baldo falling asleep last night? Tony is a hard-working man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully, you can get in a flight today or sometime this weekend and not fall asleep. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Does your ATC in-game work with the A320? It does, Balders, but you have to turn this on. You have to turn call on and then turn on VH1 and turn it volume all the way up. So it has to look like that, otherwise it won't work. Thank you, Tony, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep flying the airplane. I've probably been close a couple times, but okay, let's go to the overhead. APU start is happening. Let's listen to the APU sounds, chat. Turn this up. Let's give this a nice little listen. See how the APU sounds are. We like to do this when new planes come out. Flew Boston to Dublin to EGGL and A320neo, no issues. Awesome, man. Great. How can you get your custom views? Go to my Discord. It's up on the Discord. The plane is a bitch when rotating. Either anti-tail strike kicks in or you don't take the side stick back enough. Interesting. We'll see. See how she goes. It's been more than a year since I first watched you. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Cap, after a stream, you got to let me know if you want to try that. I'll help you set it up. What's that? Is it like the thing on the iPad, JJ? I'm okay, man. I think that's what you're talking about. It's like the iPad thing that you can do. You can manipulate things. I'm just going to wait for the mini FCU to work, man. I'm sure there's going to be an update in the next like couple of days, I'm sure. Moby Flight. What is Moby Flight? You ready for Toga? Mine didn't want to get off the ground for the first flight. Oh? I mean, it's got a takeoff calculator. It should be able to. Speaking of takeoff calculators, let's go to our takeoff calculator. We're going to be departing on 22 right. We're going to sync up our weather. We're going to sync up our weights. We're doing a flaps 1 plus F. Good air conditioning will be on. Anti-ice will be off. Force toga off. We'll calculate V speeds. Looks like it wants us today to go with a flex of 58, 50, 50, 52. I would have loved to have seen like an import button. Hopefully that's something that they get to the hopefully that's something that they add in the near future, is like a one-tap button that brings it down here. So 58, 50, 50, 52, so 58 degrees on the flex. We're going 150. Wait, there is? No, stop it. Where is it? Am I blind? Send to FMG. Chat. It's so good, chat. So, wait, but why does it put it in like that? That's not very nice. Send to FMG. Well, it gives you the things down here. It doesn't really, confirm. Shh, I don't want to hear it, okay? Maybe I am blind today, chat. It doesn't do your flaps, though. Fuck, man, I'm just missing everything. Jesus. Flaps 1 slash up 0.3. Up 0.3. Bug that into there. Good. Departure page is done. Good. APU is on. APU bleed is on. Good. External power comes off. Fuel pumps come on. Seatbelt signs go on. Beacon light goes on. God damn. That air conditioning is loud. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. I did have a little toki before stream, chat, so my eyes. I have glaucoma. Just got out. Just check it out. After you use Moby Flight, I use my WinWing FCU in the 7.3, the A300. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. It's kind of like SPAD Next that allows you to use it for multiple different aircraft. I think I know what you're talking about. Yes. Okay. Honestly, JJ, I don't have the desk space to use it when I'm using any of my other aircraft. The only desk space available is when I'm flying with my Airbus. So probably a no-go for me either way. I'm guessing those are not prescription sunglasses. I got a prescription for something else. Okay, good. Let's go to the ground services. Let's go ahead and close the door. Let's go ahead and toggle the chocks. Let's go ahead and toggle the GPU. Hey, we're learning some things, chat. And we are good to go. We need to call for pushback. What stand are we at? Bravo 5. And he's still online? Yes. Castle Tower, good evening again. Scandinavian 87 Yankee, 8 is Foxtrot. Push and start. Bravo 5, please.
Good 87 Yankee, information Golf is not current. Push and start is a please straight push.
We'll grab Golf and straight push. Scandinavian 87 Yankee. For takeoff calculator, if you press send to the FMG and then press confirm data on the FMC for performance, it works. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Also notice the auto brake stops working when you touch down. I didn't notice that last night, Captain Nolan. I had no problems. No problems. I did like, I don't know, 10 touch and goes last night. How are the sounds? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Yeah, startup sounds are incredible. Blue Star, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hey, finding V2 so far, downloading the sim as we speak. So far, so good, man. It's an Airbus. I like it. It's fun. Anything new, anything that I have to get used to as far as like new flight models and stuff like that, I'm always a big fan. So your reversers aren't working, so toggle it. Sushi, what I had to do yesterday, when you go to the options and you go to the open throttle settings, toggle reversers on axis no, and then re-toggle it to yes, and they should work. As you can see, I've got max reverse, reverse, idle, climb, flex, and
chat.
Okay.
Cap complains about his small desk a lot. Who wants to help me set up a GoFundMe for Cap to get a new bigger desk? We got you, Cap. No floaties.
I don't have space for a new desk. Huge no floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for the 5 bones, man. Appreciate you, sir. Park break is coming off. Yeah, can we take a silence for Memorial Day? No. I still pay my respects to everybody for Memorial Day. We're going to be flying in the U.S. on Monday to celebrate Memorial Day, but yeah, we're not going to go that far to do those things on the channel. Sorry, man. One, I'm not American. Like I said, I'm going to respect all, but yeah. Does the aircraft have a PTU? Oh, does it ever? Just wait till you hear it. It is extremely loud. Somehow my auto brakes stop working this plane when I touch down. My brakes get hot. That's weird.
Romeo Tango Foxtrot, hold short 30.
That's very weird. American, Canadian, not the same? Not quite. Not quite. Jetway door was shut, but I sweet-talked the ticket agent by telling them I was a huge Captain Canada fan. They let me on just in time. Nice. Captain Bubbles, huge show floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. I notice it takes the whole runway to get the rotate speed, even when you force a tow.
The
V
jetway
speeds
door
were
was
nothing
shut,
crazy.
but I sweet-talked the ticket agent by telling them I was a huge Captain Canada fan and they let me on. Just in time.
Nice. Thank you for the support, Captain Bubbles. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, good start on engine number 2. Like I said, you hear the PTU start barking away. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number... I think engine number 2 is on and stable now. Yes, there it goes. All right. And now we'll spool up number 2. While the camera views doesn't work for me, do you know how I can fix it? I have no clue, Wick. Try and set your own views first, then download mine. Does YouTube Analytic break down where most of your viewers are from? It does, Gary. Yes, North America, the US is my number 1. It's actually US, Europe, then Canada. Those are the top 3.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you. The barking dogs. Yeah, the PTU sounds are fantastic. The flex always gives you 78%, which puts you off the end of the runway. It's not, if it's not the end of the runway, a long takeoff roll. Interesting. So maybe we'll change the flex. Let's try the flex. Let's use a flex of, let's go with like 49. Let's see what that does. Well, you can see 49, 78%. Okay, so let's go flex 25. What does that give me? 82.8. There you go. We'll go flex 25. Block time? Yes, 100%. I remembered to turn on block time. Everything is backwards. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but down goes up and up goes down with all of these instruments. Something's not right with all of that. Needs some tweaking. Predictive wind shear system is this button right here. You just turn it up and it's on. Let's go ahead and get flap set position number 1. Love the flap animations. Fantastically modeled. Just do toga? We don't have to, man. 82% is perfectly fine. Upstairs, EPU goes off, EPU bleed goes off. Beautiful. Ground spoilers armed. Engine ignition system back to normal. Auto brake over to max RTO and a trim value. Go to flight control. Trim value is up 0.3. There we go. Up 0.3. How beautiful. Tower Scandinavian 87 Yankee rate taxi 22 right.
Grade 7 Yankee taxi by Papa and Fox. What's hold short of runway 30.
Papa Fox hold short 30. Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Alright, Papa and X-ray. Papa. We have to go to Copenhagen, taxi, and you're going to need your parking stand charts. Okay, we are here. So he wants us Papa, Foxtrot. So Papa to Foxtrot, and then we're holding shorts. Alright, cool. Park brake's coming off. The EFB is ugly. I don't mind the EFB, to be honest with you. I don't mind it. It's actually pretty similar to how they are in real life, I believe. I also like that the aircraft rolls by itself as soon as you release the park brakes. Don't really need to apply any thrust or anything like that. Do our cabin config call, checked, good. And then we'll do our takeoff config as well. That is good and checked. Beautiful. Hey, Cap, is iniBuilds A320neo good? I like it so far. Yep, I like it, man. Indeed, the PTU is very loud. I don't mind that. Yes. Remember, Chad, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Would appreciate it. Hey, Cap, can I make a personal request? Can I get a ham to go, please? Pun may be intended. An Amsterdam? Amsterdam. We're on Papa. He wants Foxtrot. Can I even see Foxtrot on here? I can't see Foxtrot. Okay. He's going to send us Foxtrot Alpha on the crossing. Sure, that's where he's going to send us. So thankful to be just able to live in the U.S. and be able to watch you, Cap, watching from a sunny beach. Good to see you, Flight Man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Happy long weekend, man. I like how the plane finally doesn't look like a toy. Correct. Yes, I can agree with you on that one as well. Let's get our nose light over to taxi. Beautiful. All right, so we're still on Papa. It's going to be a slight right turn on a Foxtrot right up here, chat. We'll be good to go. Find this aircraft exceeds the 250 knot below 10,000 on departure. I didn't have any of those issues. I've only done one flight, though. So bear with me. By the end of this weekend, I'm sure we'll have more information on that. Mr. Daniel Barry. Heard a bunch of Dan Barrys were going, Blame Dans were going around. I gotta say, it's unapproved. No, it's always approved. Blame Dan. I really like the way that this thing feels on the ground. So, put weather system next to PWS. Turn on both Captain FO. The weather system.
1270, you must turn on to Alpha, take a right now on to Papa, then a right turn on to Foxtrot.
Okay, we'll take a right on Papa and all the traffic for a quick kill on 1270.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee, cross runway 30, continue via the fast boarding point, next one.
Cross runway 30 will continue Alpha and holding point Alpha 1, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. No worries, Balders. Glad I could help, man. Glad I could help. Love the wing views I've set up for this bad boy as well. Real nice. Lorenzo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Cross runway 30.
Welcome.
Scandinavian, kill on 1270.
Scandinavian 70, go runway 228, left takeoff, wind is 160, 8 knots, and when airborne, 1 to Unicom, 122, destination.
As a service, can you get us like 2 minutes? We're gonna wait for our cabin to be ready.
Roger, take off clearance for Castle for Betty.
Scandinavian 878, we can take Alpha 2 to get in front of him. He's waiting for... Alpha 2, thank you. He's waiting for his cabin to be ready, so we're going Alpha 2. No need to hang out behind. Yep, keep one, delete one, donate one. PMGG, Phoenix, iniBuilds. No, make him wait. Make him wait. I hope he makes him wait. 7815 is now stutter free. Yes. Make him wait. Man, it feels so good taxiing this thing around. I can't explain it. Even like the way that the braking works now, it's just like you're not all over the place. Like, you know.
7 Yankee, runway 2 mark, left take off, wind 160, degrees 8 knots, and when up on Unicom 122, decimal 8.
Runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff on departure over Unicom. Thanks for wonderful ATC. You have yourself a great evening. Scanning you 87 Yankee. All right. He did give us clearance first. Nice. All right, chat. All of our lights are on. We're looking good. We're taking the runway. Off of departure, we're over to Unicom. You know what to do here, chat. Let's get those sounds cranked up. Nice and loud for you guys on departure. Twisty cams going on. Let's have some fun, shall we? Throttles up to about 40%. What head track am I using? Toby. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Chrono's coming on. Let's get it, friends. Menflex 25 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Okay, there. Simmer down. Oh, that's gonna... I gotta change that, chat, immediately. Positive right gear up. That's gotta get changed. There ain't no way I can go full linear, man. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Sorry, chat. We'll never be able to land if I go full linear. Definitely minus 10 to minus 15. Alright, we're over Unicom 122.8. Getting rocked around a little bit. I like it. Throttles to climb. I know, yeah, that's... I'm assuming they're going full linear if you're using like the Warthog base or something like that. It's the same thing for the Phoenix, right? Like the Phoenix, if you're using like something other than like the Warthog or like a replica Airbus side stick, you need to add a little bit of because yeah, that's way too much, dude. Way too much. So we're gonna change that. I'm gonna put it on to like 15. We'll see how she goes from there. Flaps clean. And we are over on Unicom, so that's good. We're climbing to our cruise level, 360. Bumpy. Real Cat Turb doing its thing. How reacts to the winds on departure and landing? Yes, it's incredible. Yeah. Summer Camp t-shirt has been bought. Love the finished product and the color choices. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank Dan, really, to be honest with you. The only thing I did was choose the colors of the shirts. Everything else is Dan, man. I didn't have anything to do with that. I don't think I have a talented bone in my body. Ground spoilers disarmed. Constraints are on. We'll bug up our range here as well. Coming up to 6,000 feet, autopilot 1 is going on. I'll bring you guys back into the flight deck. Take a look at some wing views as we climb out of Copenhagen. Hey, thank you. Beautiful. Chat, before we get too far, I know I shouldn't be doing this. It's okay. It's fine. Shh, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. We're doing. I'm going with this one, and I'm going sensitivities, and I am definitely putting this to... Actually, well, roll is fine at like -10. But this one definitely needs to have some type of curve on it. I'm going to go -15. I'm going to try that. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Yeah. Is there anything that Dan can't do? It's a great question. Yeah. The aircraft is good so far. I really like it so far. Yeah. I really enjoy it. Change this view just a little bit. Yeah. I really like the aircraft so far. I just feel like I got to dial in my sensitivities and stuff like that, and I think it'll be really good. Even choosing the color of the shirts, I had to vote in the colors. Yes, you did. You're correct. Don't sell yourself short. You're good at smoking weed. Yeah, true. Maybe I could be on the Olympic weed team. Runway turnoffs are off. Nose lights are off and wing lights are off. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so we're about to get the landing lights off. If we go to our progress page, you can see optimum flight level is actually 390. So let's go to 380, chat. We'll take it all the way up to 380. 380 on this guy as well. Take advantage of that. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off and off. Good. And there we are, friends. Climbing up out of Copenhagen. Captain, how's alerting the A320? I've got the 737 down, but I've never flown Airbus. It's going to be a little bit of a shock, to be honest with you, but Airbus is just very, everything is very automated, if you will. So it's kind of just learning the automation of an Airbus. It'll help a lot. So my membership mile must not show. Let me see, Cal. It did, but we were right on departure. 10 months. Thank you very much, man. It says, oh, baby, 10 months and counting. Really want that ham now with champagne. They serve ham sandwiches or something? Is that what we're getting? Ham sandwiches today? Airbus is very Airbusy. It is. Yeah, I like it. When is the aircraft releasing? It's already out. Tizerman, just update your simulator. The aircraft is out. How can I see if Sim Update 15 is downloaded on Microsoft in Steam? Because I have not seen anything. Well, when you launch the simulator, it'll do it, Scoopty. Were you in the beta? For anybody that was in the beta, you don't need to download anything. You already had it. This plane is officially in rotation, like the 737 and the Phoenix. I think so, Adam. Yeah, I think that would be appropriate to say that. Flight Factor 777 ain't got no VNAV. I mean, dude, it's been in development for 5 years. I don't think it's coming anytime soon. If they made the conscious decision to release the aircraft without a VNAV, that means that it's still months and months and months away. So, to each their own, man. To each their own. Yeah. I love how I tuned in to watch XP last night. There was a lot of people in this chat talking about how PMDGs has their work cut out for them, and how the Flight Factor 777 is going to best the PMDG 777, and I just couldn't help but laugh, man. I mean, it looks good for what it is. It's X-Plane, so it's meh, you know, it looks good, but yeah, I mean, you lose me at, you know, this isn't Flight Factor's first rodeo. In my opinion, there's no excuse to release an airplane without VNAV. This is your fucking 7th or 8th aircraft that you've produced for X-Plane. There's no way that the aircraft should be releasing in a state alpha, beta, whatever it is. In my opinion, again, this is just my opinion, chat, there's no way that the aircraft should be releasing without a VNAV. Not a long-haul aircraft like that either. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so Bush League. It's just so X-Plane. It's just, everything about the project is just X-Plane. You know what I mean? Like FSS did with the E-Jets. Correct. Bush League. You know, and that's a first-time developer is what I'm more so getting at, Erin. You know what I mean? Like, I can somewhat understand it for a first-time developer. They're having issue with it. They don't understand the code. They're getting external help from it. Whatever. You know what I mean? But for a company that's pushed out 5, 6, 7, 8 airplanes over the last 7 to 8 years, unacceptable in my opinion. Need a Captain Canada coffee mug. Where they at? I just broke mine. Probably could make some. Yeah. Careful, the sim fanboys will get your panties in a bunch. Wow, it is what it is. Both sims have their flaws, man. Both sims have their flaws, but yeah, just some of the laughable stuff over on X-Plane. How are the sounds in this bird? Really good. Yeah, really good. Please don't have opinions. Am I missing something? It's not released. So CST, they did a limited alpha run. So you could have purchased it a couple weeks ago. For $80 US to alpha test. Well, that's what they're calling it, an alpha test. Alpha test for them. And I guess they recently released the... I'm guessing they recently lifted the... They weren't allowing anybody to stream or any of the content creators to do anything about it. But I saw Blue Games did a live stream yesterday and XP72. So I'm guessing they lifted the NDA for streamers or something. I don't know. I just, like, to me, I found it funny. Like, I got home from the farm, I saw XP was streaming. You guys know I love XP. I tuned into a stream. The first thing that I see when I tuned into the stream was, I don't think that PMDG will be able to beat this flight factor. The amount of detail is insane. And as soon as I saw that, I clicked off of the stream. I said, oh my God, I'm not going to sit here and listen to a bunch of mouth breathers talk about how Flight Factor of all fucking development groups is going to be better than PMDG. It's just, yeah, just turned it off before I wanted to bang my head against the desk. And yep, I went and I flew this airplane and I did a couple practices with this one. Have you flown the A320neo? Yes, the headwind I have. Yeah. PMDG has their own problems too? I don't think so. I think the only thing wrong with the PMDG is them not understanding how bad people want the aircraft, and that they got to stop toying with everybody with this 2 week to 2 month. You know what I mean? So, yeah. How do I uninstall Microsoft? Uninstalled it via Steam. No space has been freed. It should. I don't know. Why don't you do flights in Africa? We do. A lot of the time it's the scenery DNR. There's just not, like, the ortho imagery isn't very good. There's not a lot of third-party scenery for us, so, yeah. XP72 is known to defend X-Planes, so I'm not really surprised those people are there. I mean, true, but I think X-Plane's, like, pretty level-headed when it comes to it, right? Like, XP, he enjoys both sims, and I think he's been pretty vocal at that. I wouldn't say that he prefers one or the other. I mean, he flies Microsoft more than he does anything. So, I don't know. I don't know the reason why we're doing it, but it almost seems like PMDG is procrastinating the project even though they aren't. Yeah, well, they've made it feel that way. Do you know what I mean, Aviator? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. When you come out and you have a Q&A about an airplane that's releasing, and you tell the community, hey guys, it could be 2 weeks, it could be 2 months. That's the timeline that I'm giving you. And then you go over the 2 month timeline, and then you go on the forums and you start yelling at people that, you know, you start yelling at people saying, well, we don't ever give timelines and we never said that, and they just go off on a bunch of shit, and it's just like, but you did say that. That's why everybody's like, where's the airplane? Where is it? You know what I mean? He said he likes X-Plane for the flight model and Microsoft for the visuals. Ah, yes. Yes. Does he fly Microsoft more than X-Plane? I don't think so. Recently, he's been pretty thick with the X-Plane flights lately. I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably a toss-up of both. I don't really know. I don't get to watch all that much, but for the most part, I think he's Microsoft, just like a lot of us are, man. Like, if you want to be a content creator, sorry, man, there's just not a lot going on in the X-Plane world, so. Sadly, you only get yelled at by PMDG when you give your full legal first name and last name. Yeah, the, what do we call it around here, chat? What do you guys always call the PMDG forums? You guys call it a cult? We have a funny, they like to call it a cult here on my channel. The PMDG cult. I don't get the hype train for PMGG started, so unnecessary. I love their planes, but man, it was just unnecessary. I agree. It almost, you know, looking back, it's almost like shades of the, Jesus, that bumpy turbulence there, chat. It almost gives me shades of like Aerosoft. You know how Aerosoft like released the paint kit, and then they went and released the, they did the trailer with Aviation Lads? Dude, that was like a year and a half ago. Like, think about that. A year and a half ago. That's how long that was since the Aviation Labs A330 trailer, and they released the paint kit. Shades of it, you know what I mean? Flight Tampa Copenhagen is really nice scenery. It is. Yeah, it really is, man. Is this better than the fly-by-wire A320neo? I mean, for one, it can do RNAVs, Diego, so I mean, that's already a huge plus one. Visually, I think that it's better. The modeling, the texturing, I do think that it's better because they're not locked into using like the default A320neo. Do you know what I mean? For a free aircraft, I think it's absolutely fantastic. Again, it kind of just adds to the simulator depth. If you're somebody that doesn't necessarily want to spend 50, 60, 70 bucks on a PMDG or a Phoenix aircraft or something like that, this is perfectly fine as far as like payware quality. You know what I mean? I think it's right up there. So, never understood why you need to give out your full, legal full name to do anything on the PMGG forums. Weird and fishy. Again, I think it's more so as like an old boys club. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's like how I feel that it's run. It's run like an old school like that's just what it feels to me. It feels like something right out of like the 60s and 70s. That's something that you would do. Like literally an old boys club. You know what I mean? Like they all get together. What's that fucking lawn bowling? Is that what it's called? I can't remember, but feels like a group of people that just gets together to do like lawn bowling and shit like that. That's what the PMDG forums feel like. That's why I avoid them, to be honest with you. Everyone says better an aircraft complete than broken. For sure, absolutely. You know, is that wind? No, that was Clear Air Turbulence, CAT, the program that we use. Clear Air Turbulence. The lawn darts? No, not lawn darts. They actually it's like bowling, lawn bowling. I'm pretty sure it is. I think that's what it's called. You can't critique PMGG. The fanboys go crazy and say, why don't you develop the plane the lamest possible response? I mean, I don't know. I think that's anything, Rydog. I mean, try and say that about any airplane in X-plane or something like that, right? That's just, I feel like that's the general comment that people say anyways, right? Like, you make a comment on the Flight Factor 777, they're like, well, you do it then. You do better. And it's like, well, no, I didn't sign up to do better, right? I'm just making my observations. But is there an invitation to join the forums? No, you just go on the PMDG forums, create your account, and you're in, man. Yeah. Problem is, besides the Phoenix, no A320 is study level. They're all just decent at most. Yeah, but define study level, Narish. Like, what's study level to you? I feel like this is the one thing that I've always found in the flight sim community, study level. Study level is literally how you define it. What is study level? There's no home-based product that is study level. Study level is directly from the manufacturer. That's directly from Airbus, directly from Boeing. What is study level? Like, to me, study level and accuracy, every button works in this airplane. Every button works. I can turn this button on, I can push that button, I can do this. To me, this is study level. I can physically push and use every button just like I would in real life. So what makes something study level and what makes something not study level for you? Are you talking about failures and stuff like that? Like, it's study level is such a subjective, like, comment to say. I never understood when people, you know, said, like, study level and stuff like that. Like, to me, like I just said, study level is, can I learn the airplane in the simulator with all the buttons functional and all the systems working, and then take that and move it to the real life? Yeah, sure. You know? I would say study level is an aircraft that packs features such as RNAV, in-depth VNAV, deep systems, and an accurate and flyable flight model. In that regard, the Phoenix is 10,000 times better. I mean, my man, that's just a personal choice, Narish. I don't think you could be further wrong, in my opinion, from the point. I think there's, going off of what you're just saying, RNAV, in-depth VNAVs, deep systems, and accurate flyable flight models, there's a lot of those, man. There's a ton of those airplanes available in the Microsoft Flight Simulator marketplace. I would argue that all the PMDG airplanes are equally as well. Phoenix, yep. Again, like I said, man, I feel like it's just such a subjective thing.
I want to ask, how do you determine the required cruising altitude for your flights?
Usually I just let SimBrief do it. Thank you very much for the support, Academic Sports. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just 2 heads up, check the ILS frequencies as it doesn't auto-tune custom ILS. Correct, it does not. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. I don't know, man. I just feel like I said, man, you're talking about a home-based simulator and you paying $50-$60 for these airplanes. I don't know how much more high fidelity you expect. Like I said, man, if you're looking for a 1-to-1, you know, that's something that you're going to have to, you know, get directly from the manufacturer or look at getting like you know, a pro desk or a pro sim, whatever the hell they're called. You know, everything else is subjective, man. I mean, this airplane flies RNAVs, has a working and functioning VNAV, has accurate systems, has a good flight model. I would consider this to be, you know, I would consider this to be study level, in my opinion. Same as the Phoenix, same as the PMDG, you know, same as a lot of other airplanes. I wouldn't necessarily call the fly-by-wire A320neo study level, is because it's missing quite a few features as far as like RNAV approaches and stuff like that. So I feel like it's way too subjective, man. Way too subjective. Everybody's going to have their own opinions on what they think is study level. This airplane does everything that the Phoenix does, and vice versa. So I don't know, man. Oh, Captain, can you please explain how you set your rudder in the aircraft tablet? Last night my rudders were not working properly. Well, if you just go to the options page, there's a thing here. Close, I think it's right here. Rudder controls tiller. So if you don't have a tiller, turn that on. And then you also want the auto tiller disconnect, so that when you're on the runway and you press toga, the aircraft acts like rudder pedals instead of nose wheel. So do that. Just make sure rudder controls tiller is turned on, unless you have a separate tiller or something keybinded to tiller. Yeah. Geb, do you think the PMDG 777 will be better than the flight factor? I mean, come on, man. I feel like that's a question that doesn't need to be answered. Fuel. Okay, it gave me a warning and then it went away. What are we doing for fuel? What are we doing here? Fuel. What's up with the fuel? Fuel looks great. I don't know why it's yelling at me. No problem. Did you feel the effect of the new ground friction model on departure? Kind of. My sensitivity settings were a little bit weird. Kind of. Yeah. It does that when it's cross-feeding? Okay, cool, thank you. Hey Cap, do you prefer the Phoenix or the iniBuilds A320neo? I mean, I don't have enough flight time in this aircraft yet. Let me get, you know, maybe ask me the weekend or something like that. Cap, turn center pumps off? No, probably want to have all pumps on. I don't think you turn center pumps off in the Airbus. I think you just turn them all on. It's kind of like an auto feed and stuff. The ground friction definitely feels a lot better after the update. Correct. I would even say that the flight model, I really like the way that the aircraft flies as well, to be honest with you. Okay, we're at cruise altitude. I'm going to go back to our NetRef tab. I'm going to bump our Cosmonex to like 55, something like that. That should give us a nice little Mach 7.8, Mach 7.9 on the cruise. So let's bump it up to there. And then it looks like we are cruising for about just over 100 miles or so, cruising for us. When you disconnect the autopilot, the warning sounds won't turn off even when I turn off the warning signs. I didn't have that problem, man. I have a key bind to this button right here. Disconnect autopilot. And yeah. It's funny how the Flight Factor fanboys say that the PMDG will be inferior to PMDG when there's no VNAV and it's an alpha, while PMDG is evidence that it is a great being in the PMDG 777 and P3D. Like I said, man, I feel like that's just people arguing for the sake of arguing. Again, people have this complex about flight sim. I don't know if it exists in other parts of the world, but people have this complex where they feel that they need to justify, Flight Factor products or X-Plane products or Microsoft products, or right. People like, if you prefer something, it's like, I don't know if it's human nature to like have to try and make other people, see what you see and believe what you see. I'm a firm believer in just fly whatever the fuck you want, man. Like I don't care. It personally does not affect my daily routine. You go fly what you want to fly. What I have a problem with is people that come into a chat, or I'm streaming Microsoft, people come in and they say X-Plane's better, the Tolis airplane are better than this, Flight Factor is better than PMDG. That's what I have a problem with in the community, is people that feel that their opinion means something to other people. Do you know what I mean? Where it's, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Go fly whatever you want to fly. Do you know what I mean? Like it does not affect your day-to-day routine if I enjoy flying Microsoft more than flying X-Plane. And if you can't get along with people because they prefer a different simulator or something like that, yeah. Knock, knock. What happened? Who's here? Who's there? Dan Barry's there. It looks like we're fully staffed up in EHAM. KGB. ATIS on VATSIM. Departures on 2-4. Arrivals 18 right. What are the winds? We're going to have to replan this here, chat. Winds are variable between 230 and 300 degrees at 13 knots. Why? Why VATSIM? Why would you do that to us? You're giving me a 90 plus degree crosswind at 13 knots over just letting me land on runway 27. Fucking fly it right into the wind. What are the winds in real life? What are they calling for? 260 at 12. I'm going to request runway 27, Chad. I don't care. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be that person. I'm going to request 27. Why put me at 18 right? Nah, fuck that. We're requesting 27. I don't give a shit. Get mad if you want. I'm requesting it. I'm going to say unable. If he just says go to 18 right, I'm just going to say unable. What's up, Cap? How you liking the plane? I'm loving it as an Xbox user. It's good, man. Yeah, so far so good. I'd like to get, I'm going to get to fly it all this weekend, so yeah. Temperature in Tampa is 32 Celsius. It's a little bit warm. A little bit warm it is. Just a tad warm. The real aircraft landed on runway 27 as well, because the winds. And the real flight took like an hour ago. This flight happened, and they used runway 27. Some crazy VATSIM-ness. NRG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Puts big boy pants on? No. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. 18 rides are going to be a hell of a long taxi. Yeah, no. Just say unable. I'm just going to go unable. That's it. Curtle in 18 right, negative. Nice. That's how they're following IRL? Maybe. Could be. Yeah. What sensitivities are you using with the side stake? -15, -15 on the pitch axis. Yeah. Gonna divert to runway 27, please. Did Miss Daisy take... yes, she did go on a nice walk this morning. Yeah. She did. Try again. It's probably because IRL, they aren't using 27 right now. Well, you know what? We're going to call it, Austin. Call the ball. I'm the captain now. Hey, Cap, do you recommend buying the BM World SFO or waiting for Flightbeam? I would wait for Flightbeam just so that you can make the comparison. I don't really necessarily have anything wrong with the BM World SFO. I think it looked perfectly fine. Performance was a little sometimes. But other than that, I would just wait so you can make the comparison to see if Flightbeam's really going to be that much better. That's it. Unable, but I'll buy a coffee when I'm on the ground to make up for it. Exactly. 18 right, no other plans for the weekend. Not with that taxi in. Oh, man. Cap loves to be upstream, not extreme. Same with the wind. See, exactly. Cap, how do you set these cameras, engines, and wings? I highly suggest just looking at, like, go to Google, go to YouTube. Our good friend XP72 has a great little tutorial. How to set custom wing views. Custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Simulator. 56 miles till top of drop, chat. How does the iniBuilds compare to the Phoenix or the fly-by-wire? I haven't really flown it enough. One thing that I can say about this aircraft, Mizan, is that it is taking effect of the new ground physics and the new ground model. So in my opinion, this is actually one of the better airplanes to kind of taxi around and maneuver on the ground. It feels absolutely fantastic. I've noticed there's no real thrust reduction in takeoff in this plane. Is that a Neo thing? Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Austin. The one thing that we've noticed, and we actually were talking about it earlier, is it seems to give like 58 on the flex every single time. We used a flex 25 on departure. Because a flex 58 gives you about 76% N1, which I don't know if that's like, you might be onto something with, like, it might be a Neo thing as far as like wear and tear protection and stuff like that, right? So yeah, it's part of the CFM LEAP engines. Okay, is this make do actually realistic? I mean, yep, it works like every other Airbus make do I've ever used, so I would say yeah. Who, Dublin to Charlotte or Dublin to MSP? Go to MSP. Beautiful scenery. Flight Beam MSP. The font, not the McDo itself. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it looks fine to me. Might be a little bit bigger than, like, let's say the Phoenix or something like that. Maybe a little bit more bold. But it looks reasonably accurate to me, yeah. Dan agrees. This is a good aircraft when there are others such as the fly-by-wire. Yes, I think so, yeah. Scream Like a Little Girl on MSP came out. How you been, Cap? Been a minute. Teamistar, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Everything is good on this side. We're enjoying some new airplanes in the sim. And we're getting ready to fly this bad boy down into Amsterdam, which is always a good time. And for those of you, I haven't mentioned it yet, but for those of you that are wondering, don't forget to click the link up above for the Captain Canada summer camp t-shirts designed by Mr. One and Only Daniel Barry. Did an incredible job on those shirts. Very, very proud of them. And I hope to see a lot of people down at the expo rocking their summer camp shirts. I'm also going to be bringing some down to give away to you guys that I see on the floor. I've got a bunch of different sizes. Got some 2XXLs, got some larges, got some mediums, got some XLs. So if you don't get a shirt, a Captain Canada shirt, and you are attending the expo and you'd like to get one, maybe come and ask, see if I have anything extra. You know what I mean? Looks like TFDI made some progress in the beta according to their dev status page. Good news. Good news. I still don't have the airplane, so good news. Hope they'll update the plane separate for the next sim update. It's not until next year. They will, for sure. Yeah. Any smalls? No. Medium is the smallest size I got. I got a bunch of mediums, a couple larges, a couple XLs. I think I brought one or two two-time and one or two times XLs. Like two-time XLs. Yeah, I'm not bringing like 50 shirts with me. I had to buy all those shirts. Yeah, it cost me almost $400 to buy all those shirts. I don't really get a discount. I get the creator discount, so I get the shirts at cost, but it still was a ton of money. 16 months, his favorite Condor stripe color, green. Just because I like green. I'm going green. I don't really like that new livery, to be honest with you, man. It's weird. Very weird livery, but yeah. Just you know, what's your opinion on the iniBuild 320 compared to the fly-by-wire? Again, I don't know why everybody's trying to compare. Maybe it's because they're both freeware projects. I don't know, man. Listen, in my opinion, I think that the fly-by-wire A320neo is irreplaceable in this simulator. It was one of the only commercial airplanes for like 6 months to a year that we could fly in this simulator. I think it's a great product, but if you want my honest opinion, I think that this is a better option. And that doesn't mean that the fly-by-wire is shitty or it's crap or it's you know, you can't fly it anymore. I just think overall, as far as like this airplane being able to do RNAVs and some of the things that the fly-by-wire can't do, I would prefer flying this one. Again, I don't think that, like, you need to compare. I don't know, like, that's about the 15th time I've been asked, Captain, this airplane or the fly-by-wire? I don't understand why there needs to be a comparison. I mean, I think they both have their uses, and they can both be used. If I had to choose, I would prefer flying this one, simply because I think that there's just more value with being able to do, like, RNAV approaches and stuff like that, like I said in this one. You can't do an RNAV in the fly-by-wire. I don't know if it's ever coming. Maybe it one day. But yeah, my bet's on this one. You know what I mean? I prefer this one. I think the EFB are kind of, on the iniBuilds, kind of sucks. I like the fly pad way better. Sure, yeah. I mean, I could probably agree with you that the EFB that comes with the fly-by-wire is definitely far more detailed, and it gives you a lot more options. Sure, absolutely. I love how clean this is. You know, I don't spend a lot of time down here. As long as I can import via SimBrief, and I can, you know, look at my ground services and do everything that I need to do, and I can go to my payload and set my payload super easily, that's all I need in a tablet. I don't need a tablet to be, I don't sit here and stare at the tablet while I'm flying, right? 99% of the time I'm looking out the front of the windows, right? So as long as the tablet is functional to me, that's really all that matters. Same as like the Phoenix, right? I think the Phoenix has one of the best EFBs, but you're not sitting here staring at the tablet the whole time, right? You're just kind of looking at the, you know, you look at it, you use it for what you use it for, and then you're back, right? So as long as it's efficient enough for me, I think that's good for me. Now, again, dude, I think, again, right now we're kind of grasping at straws, right? Everybody is going to have different opinions. Everybody is going to want to, you know, want something more or less or better, or, you know what I mean, expect something to be this or that. So, yeah, we are going to start our descent, chat. Descent mode. There's our profile. You can see the aircraft as per normal. It should start descent at about 1,000 feet per minute. It should hold about 1,000 feet per minute on the descent, and then it should catch up to the profile. That's initial descent, and there goes profile, and then throttle moves to idle. And then there you can go, you can see the drop-off starts for the aircraft, starts its managed descent down in. It did that absolutely perfectly. So, again, no complaints with the VNAV. Somebody was mentioning they were having issues, VNAV wasn't working correctly or something. I find a lot of people that, like, if things aren't working correctly for you, and I mean this in not a, I don't mean this in a rude way, I would say that probably a lot of it has to do with, like, user error, right? Just, it might be because you're not understanding something, or, I don't know. Yeah. Can't find the custom views in the Discord. Views and info section, Sushi. Views and info on the left-hand side. Oh. McDo's and iniBuilds are also independent. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Bumpy, man. It's been bumpy flight, chat. Bumped around up here again. How are the sounds? Sounds are really good. No complaints for the sounds. Yeah. Maybe they could be a little bit louder on the engine sounds and a little bit less wind noise, but overall, pretty good. Yeah. EHAM is busy and full of ATC. Could be a blessing or it could be a bad thing. I've got ILS 27 planned in. We'll see what they give us. Did they fix the default turbulence? I don't think so, Caleb. No. I still have mine set to medium. All right, here comes Amsterdam radar 125750. Let's tune to him. We'll see what we can expect. We'll see if they'll let us do runway 27. I was given 18 right? Yeah, but you have to assert you are the captain now, Max. You have to assert that with them. I am the captain now. We'll see how this works out for me. I wonder how they're probably going to be like, no. Amsterdam radar, very good evening. Scandinavian 87 Yankee, flight level 310 descending.
Hello, Scandinavian 87 Yankee, cleared Echo Lima, 1 Alpha arrival, runway 18 right. Continue descent, flight level 100.
Right, we'll descend on the EO1, and we've got an arrival request. If we can expect runway 27, that would be great for Scandinavian 87 Yankee.
And what's the reason?
Unable crosswind component on 18 right.
Okay, I'll check with the approach controllers in mind.
Thank you very much. It's Childerz. just gotta
Ryanair
ask.
21 Lima
Just
Foxtrot,
ask, chat. Just
proceed
unable.
back to Atmos,
Unable.
Alpha Delta Mike Oscar
That's all you gotta say, man. Just unable. What aircraft type did you choose on SimBrief for the flight plan? It's been updated, Gabri. If you go to SimBrief, you should see the A320neo now. So if you select on the A20N, that's the A320neo's iCal code, and then you go to the frame, it should have the iniBuilds V2 now. So you can select that. They added that this morning. So that's great. You've got that one, you've got the fly-by-wire, the iniBuilds, and the 2 Tolluses. Everything's there now. Okay, we're descending. Landing lights are on. Speed brakes out, and we are expecting runway 27. Get the speed brakes back in. Gonna arm them. I'm gonna get my auto brake to low as well.
The Echo Echo Lima 1 Alpha arrival, runway 27, descent flight to full 100.
Oh, he's getting somebody else in on 27.
Amsterdam Control, hello, EJ54 Victor Hotel with you, descending to flight level 100.
When I hover over the fly pad, it just turns pink, and then I can't see anything else. Do you know how to fix this? Like this thing? I have no clue. Try Did you install the on the marketplace? Did you install the enhancement pack?
Alpine 65 Kilo Alpha, climb flight level 250.
Flight level 250.
It does not have landing announcements, no.
Ryanair 2 Romeo Fox.
How is the LNAV and VNAV? Perfect. Now, I've only ever done this leg. It's smelly, but yeah. No issues so far.
EC 7840 with the speed 250 knots. EC 54 Victor Hotel, descent flight level 70.
Winds are 260 at 12.
Descent flight level 70, EC 54 Victor Hotel.
I don't even want to try and do a crosswind in this yet, Chad. I don't even know how to fly this plane properly yet. So last thing I want to do is a 13 knot crosswind. Was that 1013 or 1017? 1016.
Hello, Nordic 354, climb flight level 250, proceed
No, the 777 is not released. Minimums, category C, 188 on the DA. Now, one thing that I have noticed as well, if you go to the RadNav, it does not set the ILS frequency for you. I don't know why it's not setting the ILS frequency. Again, this must be a bug, or I don't know if this is a Neo thing, but it does not set the ILS frequency. So you have to set that. So we're going 11155. 11155. And our course is 266.
Thank you.
Or maybe I set that here. We'll see. It did it for you? Interesting. Not doing it for me. It didn't do it last night either, and I landed on 3-6 left.
After RTIP back to Tidvo, Tango, India, Delta, Victor, Oscar.
Okay, we'll expect runway 27 and after RTIP. Sorry, can I get that again for Skinnyman Eat Some Yankee?
First EC5 at the Foxtrot, speed 250 and descent flight.
Your VOR frequency isn't the same as the ILS.
Speed 250, EC5 at the Fox. Escaping 8 of Yankee, after RTIP back to Tidvo, Tango, India, Delta, Victor, Oscar.
Alrighty, after RTIP, direct Tidvo, Tango, India, Delta, Victor, Oscar for Scandinavian 87 Yankee.
Scandinavian 70 Echo, descent flight 70.
Alright, so he's got us going to, after RTIP, we're going direct Tidvo. Alright. And he hasn't given us lower, but we know what to expect. So we can just go like this too, we can clear all this out. We have enough time to clear all that out. There we go. That's what he wants. Didn't do it for me in a runway 60 either. Yeah. We'll just keep an eye on that. Go back to RadNav and you'll see the difference between the VOR and the ILS thing. I mean, that's the VOR, sure. And then the ILS frequency, but it's still not putting in the ILS frequency. Even though it's different from that, I understand what you're saying, but it's not giving the ILS frequency. I did it last night, it didn't do it either. It's not just today. Well, how's the iniBuild behaving? Good, Digital. A couple bugs here and there that I've noticed, but for the most part, pretty good, man. Yeah, pretty good. Tower frequency, sorry, approach is going to be online. 121 205.
Element 270, descent flight level 70.
121 205 for next arrival. And then we'll have tower on 1923 as well.
121 205 clear.
AC54 Victor Hotel, after Sugol, proceed at Baselot.
How long does your sim take to launch to the menu? 2 to 3 minutes?
After Sugol direct Baselot, AC54 Victor Hotel.
If you select an ILS approach, the frequency should be automatically dialed in. I agree, Cam. Yes, under normal circumstances. I did select an ILS approach. We've already done all that in here.
87 Yankee, descent flight level 70.
Flight level 70, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. That's 7,000 for us. Yes, correct. If ILS doesn't auto-populate, just enter the ILS identifier. What do you mean? In the RadNav? ILS identifier? I just put in the frequency. 11155. Perfectly fine. 2 to 3 minutes takes mine 10 minutes? Jesus, dude. I also have mine installed on an M.2, and that's probably why as well.
And EC54 Victor Hotel, could you repeat the vector that you gave us? Sorry about that.
But I do agree with you guys. I'm not saying that the ILS shouldn't auto-populate. I agree that it should. I'm just saying it doesn't. I don't know if it's we can try on the flight back. We're going back to Copenhagen after this, so we'll be able to see. But those 3 or 4 letters will also populate the course below. That's important. Is it the course below or the course above? We can go 266 on this as well. But you either enter the frequency or the 3-character identifier. Where do you see the 3-character identifier? I think I missed another call.
Escaping 87 Yankee, contact Schiphol approach, 121.205, voorbij.
121.205, thanks for the ETC and thanks for the help, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Alright, 121.205 for us. Enter BVD. Where would you put that into? Like right here? BVB? I just want to look. Okay, so it's this one right here, right? ILS DME. BVB. So if I put that there. BVB 11155. Okay, it automatically threw that in like that. Thanks, chat. Now we know. The more you know. Rainbow across the screen. Skipper approach, good evening. Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Flight level 100 descending. Tower frequency is going to be on 1923.
200 knots, Ryanair
19230.
220 knots. 220 knots, and should we go to localize your payload? I'll give you a turn in a second. Break is 5, Echo Foxtrot.
How can I remove the blue marker when I press a button on the aircraft? That's in your settings somewhere. I can't remember, chat. How do you do that? The ILS is not auto-tuned. It should be, but it's not. Yeah. Just to turn the stream, what do you think of this aircraft so far? Good. I like it. I like it. It's fun to fly. There's a few little things that need to be fixed, but... Don't forget the ATIS code? What do you mean? It's in the assistance options. Thank you. Legacy options. Should Xbox users plug in a yoke and mouse and a keyboard? You can. I think it has to be compatible, though.
CG5 Echo Foxtrot, descend 2,000 feet. Right heading band 50, clear to LS approach, runway 18 right.
2,000 feet, right 150.
It's weird that you have to do that in an Airbus. Yeah, that's why. It's definitely a bug, I think. I'm pretty sure.
87 Yankee.
Go ahead for 87 Yankee.
It's a Yankee factors for the straight in runway 27, descent flight level 40.
Vectors for the straight in, we'll descend 40, scanning 87 Yankee. All right, we've got tower plugged in, 1923.
Hotel with you, descending flight level 110. And would it be possible to change for
we do have ground online as well. Wow. As for parking today, chat, into Schiphol, we're going into ramp here. The real aircraft parked at Bravo 31. We'll see what they end up giving us, but the real airplane went to Bravo 31. Sometimes they give you completely random ones, so that's fine. What is temperature outside, chat? Plus 12. We're good.
Speed 200 knots.
We're good.
Descend 2,000 speed 210.
A little bit bumpy through the clouds here, which is to be expected.
Ryanair Romeo Foxtrot, contact tower, 119.230.
19230, Ryanair Romeo Foxtrot.
I love how he's Ryanair 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Q8 1016, clear silence, approach runway 27.
Jesus, I killed that. Sure. Hope that wasn't for me.
People approach Victor Tango Sierra Mike Alpha, passing 2800. Victor Tango Sierra Mike Alpha identified, climb flight level 130. Flight level 130, Victor Tango Sierra Mike Alpha. Scanner even 87 Yankee, descent 2000 feet, cleared ILS, approach runway 27.
2,000 feet, cleared ILS, approach runway 27, Scandinavian 86 Yankee, 87 Yankee. Okay, do you recommend Real Turb? I do. Yeah, it's a great little add-on. You can actually... Another reason why I highly suggest it is because you can try it in like a little trial period, which is great. Highly do recommend it. Okay, chat, we're coming in on 2-7. Hopefully we'll vacate November 2, maybe. Probably November 3, if I was playing it safe. Like I said, I've been absolutely smashing this down, so I'm going to do my best to kind of... Just we're not really going for butter on this one, chat. We're just trying to keep it as realistic as we can. So fingers crossed for that. 1016, 1016, 1016. Good. That's our QNH. We have been cleared on the ILS. We're descending 2,000 feet. I'm going to turn on our landing system now. Good. We're 16 and a half miles out. BVB. Correct. I see we've got a limit here coming up, so our speed should start to go down a little bit. It does just standard weather radar. Okay, gotcha. I see you zoomed the view out. Which one? Like this one? Maybe just a little bit, yeah.
Is your 5 for Victor Hotel confirm enable 189?
Is it 5 for Victor Hotel, affirm we are able for runway 27?
I would agree with you. 76, 96, 85, yeah.
We are
speed's rolling back now.
Tries, but we'd prefer runway 27.
I am going to activate approach phase. Done.
Victor Hotel, in that case, expect vector silence 18 right, descend 2000 feet, QNH 1016.
Roger, expect vectors runway 18
We're going to arm localizer.
2000 feet, easy 5 for Victor Hotel.
Easy 7840, contact tower, 119.230.
Yeah, I'm in the 320neo right now, and I can't speaker hear VATs and frequencies. They are gray and VPOD. Go down here, press the call button, and turn this on, and turn it all the way up. They need to look like this on your radio panel. Flaps 1. Bumpy. Bumpy, chat. Did you see the picture of the leaked 777 manual? Do you think it was on purpose? I didn't look. I don't care, to be honest with you. Localizers captured. Arm our approach. Speeds rolling back. We're looking real good, chat. You're good, Talents. No worries. It wasn't intentional.
Get a 40 Hotel, information Bravo, vector ILS, approach runway 18 right, descent flight level 40.
2,500. Gear down.
Expect runway 18 right. Expect 18 right, 07 man.
8 miles. Lights, lights, lights. Flaps 2.
Easy 5 for Victor Door, right heading 170, clear Dallas, approach wrong about it.
Right heading 170, clear Dallas, approach runway 18 right.
Flaps 3.
Easy 5 for Victor.
That was a 5, Mike.
Jesus, dude, look how bumpy that is, chat. Holy hell. Real bumpy. Glide slope should be captured here any second.
Sky 870 Yankee, contact tower, 19.230.
19230, thanks VTC, we'll see you soon. Scandinavian 87 Yankee. First glide slope, flaps full. 1923 for us. And we're going to get ground bugged up on, well, we'll just wait to see. It's going to be 121 something. 121805, I believe, was the frequency. Scope Tower, very good evening. Scandinavian 87 Yankee, ILS 27.
Canadian 87 Yankee, hello, runway 27, clear to land wind 26, 0 degrees, 1 2 knots.
27, clear to land, Scandinavian 87 Yankee, thank you. Okay, chat. About 1,500 feet. I'm going to throw joystick cam on. I want to fly this bad boy just so I get a little bit of a feel for the aircraft. So my airplane, we're clear to land. We are expecting to vacate off onto the left side. All of the lights are on. We're set up. Cabin has been dinged. Cool. Landing checklist. ECAM. No blue. Gear down. Flaps full. Ground spoilers armed. Looking good, chat. There's no replay. We're doing a return leg, Jonathan. Only replay on the second leg. We are deboarding and reboarding for our flight back to Copenhagen afterwards.
5 for Victor Tower on the ILS runway 18 right.
5 for Victor Door, hello, number 2.
Number 2, easy 5 for Victor Tower.
1,000.
Chat. Anything under 250 foot per minute, I'm happy, okay, chat? I wholeheartedly mean that. I did about 10 approaches yesterday, just doing some touch and goes, some circuits. Anything under 250 and we're happy, alright? I wouldn't expect to butter though, if I'm being 100% honest with you. This thing is a little bit tricky to land. Feels damn good on approach though, I'll say that. The winds are just blowing us around though.
Runway 24, clear to take off, wind 25, 0 degrees, 110, see you. And runway 24, clear to take off, Lufthansa to Lady Map away.
Following glide slope and Pappies though, perfectly, chat. 2 white, 2 red, all the way in, following the diamonds. You believe in me? I don't know, dude. I said I've been struggling with this one a little bit. This flies very different than the other guys. A little bit below slope, bring the nose. Happy to say we're good though.
200.
Sheesh, man. Continue.
100.
Getting a workout today, chat.
50. 40. 30, 20, 10, 5.
It just wants to like float on you. Okay, we're down. Reversers are out. Maintain center line. 256. Oh, slam that nose down. Decelerating. I told you, around like 250, man. Every single landing last night, that's what it was. I don't know what the rudder was doing there. The rudder was doing something weird when we got into our flare there. It was a little bit weird, but like I said, man, 250. It's. I also got to get used to the sensitivities. The sensitivities are still a little bit different for me, but not bad. Not bad for our first landing, to be honest with you. So, not too shabby at all. I think G's is a little bit hard on the landing rates. I mean, 0.99 on the G. I don't know how accurate that G rating is, but 14 knot quartering headwind, no bounce. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Definitely have to just fly it into the ground. My brain is so like used to having to be flaring at 30 feet because of the Phoenix and the way that the Phoenix is designed. Don't really have to do that. Compared to the Phoenix, it feels so different. It looks different at 50 feet. I agree. Yeah. 100%. 100%. But hey, we're in the touchdown zone. We vacated exactly where we thought we were going to vacate. Echo 3. No issues, chat. No issues. Like I said, under 250, around 250. Yeah. Looks like you flared a little bit too early. I wouldn't even say we flared too early. I didn't even really pull back on the stick at all. So we'll get him in. Yeah, it's our first couple flights with the aircraft. We'll it's going to take some time to get used to it.
Yankee, keep it rolling, and contact ground Amsterdam, decimal 805.
I don't know if that was for me. Cap, you should do a flight from Canada to Copenhagen. It's a long one. Is the Neo quite FPS intensive? Do you think so? It's a little bit heavy on FPS. Yeah, maybe a little bit more than like the Phoenix or the PMDG. Not like crazy bad though or anything. Tower Scandinavian 87 Yankees vacated November 3.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee, second left on Alpha, contact ground Amsterdam, decimal 805.
Second left Alpha, ground 121805, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Thank you. All right, 121805 for us.
Alpha 10 Alpha.
When are you going to do a flight to Princess Juliana? I don't know. We flew there not too long ago. Try not to overdo Princess Juliana. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. Incredibly kind. New release of an aircraft. I know everybody's excited as I am. I think we had over 400 people watching that arrival, so we definitely should have close to 300 likes. So if you did enjoy that, guys, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Ground hello, Scandinavian 87 Yankee left on Alpha.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee, good evening. Taxi to Charlie 18.
Stand Charlie 18, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Charlie 18 for us, chat. Oof, down to 39 FPS with frame gen. A little bit heavy. A lot of airplanes down here on the ground as well, causing some of those. Runway turnoffs are off. Nose light over to taxi. APU start switch is going on. And he wants us over to Charlie 18. Where is that? Charlie 18. Chat, where's Charlie 18? That's Delta. Where's Charlie? I'm lost. Charlie 18. Okay, we're going that way. Cool. Via Alpha.
Today, 6 Alpha. At Alpha, give way towards Scandinavian A320 from left to right.
Give way to Scandinavian Jordan 6.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee at Alpha 10, you're number 1.
At Alpha 10, number 1. Thank you, Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Alpha 10, which is coming up here. Okay, he's holding for us. All right, cool. Mr. Daniel Barry, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind. And Academic Sports as well, coming in with the support. Thank you very much, man. Says, seems way less than 250 foot per minute gray landing cap. Butter, thank you. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us...
Alpha right, Alpha 18 for Hotel 1.
Yeah, I mean, such a difference. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us 189. So I would probably say closer to 250 to be honest with you. But regardless, either way, perfectly happy with that. You still on DX12? I am. Yes, I am on DX12. Mr. Mopar Dude gifting 5 members to the channel as well.
Minus 250 feet per minute great landing, Captain. Butter.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're keeping her rolling. We're going to Charlie 18 GSX.
87 Yankee, stand on ground 121.705.
Stand on ground 121.705. Scandinavian 87 Yankee. Thank you. Charlie 18. No. And we're going to be Menzies. 121.705 for ramp. Yes, 121.705 705, ramp control. You ever thought to make your own virtual airline? Nah, not a fan, man. Not a fan. Thank you. Academic Sports, appreciate you. Daniel Barry with 5 gifted members. Mopar Dude with 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, guys. We are doing the return flight, guys, so if you are interested in hanging out, please do so. We're going to get the aircraft deboarded, and then we're going to load it back up. We're going for the flight back to Copenhagen. And I'm assuming we're going to be full with ATC here as well.
This was 31 Charlie, Papa Niner, decimal 230, bye-bye.
119 decimal 230, and thanks for everything, Lufthansa 31 Charlie.
For ZTB next time, the 777 series, maybe, yeah. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
Keeper 40 actually,
Welcome.
I'll call you back.
Hey, Gab, I'm late, but how's the new plane? Good. Enjoying it so far, man. Enjoying it so far, man. Hey, Brendan Low, Scandinavian 870 Yankee on Alpha over to stand. Charlie 18.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee Yellow, continue.
Continue. How's the friction? Real good. Taxiing, like nose wheel steering, everything is, it feels really good, man. Like really, really good. Right, Charlie 18 should be right here on our right, chat. It should be Charlie 18 right here.
Austrian 374 Alpha, you called for pushback?
Is the Bravo Aerospace 787 any good? Don't see anybody flying it, man, so I'm just gonna, no.
7200, just confirm we need contact the tower.
7200 negative.
Roger, hold position 7200.
7200, you can proceed behind the Lufthansa.
$19 for basically a Kiro mod, which is free on PC, so unless you're stuck on Xbox, I don't think that it's an option. If you're on PC, just go download the Kiro mod or the Headwind mod or whatever. That's, or the Horizon mod, sorry. Kiro or the Horizon, and it's basically the exact same thing. It's only for the Xbox guys who can't get the mods like that, right? Righty, park brakes on, APU's on, APU bleed is on, good. Engine number 2 is shutting down, engine number 1 is shutting down. Seatbelt signs are off. Beacon lights are off. PTU. Did they build it from... no, Aviator. You have to have the default 787 installed. So you have to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, meaning that it's using a bunch of systems and code and... yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Seatbelt signs are off. Beautiful. Get our predictive wind shear system off as well. Wonderful. There we go, chat. TCAS goes off. Yay. Look at that. Very nice. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Deboarding requested. Good. Jet bridge is connecting. Deboarding shall begin soon. There we go, chat. Man, so many airplanes on the ground here right now. Performance is not very bueno, to be honest with you. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. Alright, cool. Let's jam out with some tunes here. Not sure why, probably a bug. I know some people don't get it, but some people do. I think the plane is quite bugged at the moment. Which one, Isaac? Reggie, my man, 20 bones. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the support. I truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much for your kind words. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, let's get some love in chat for Reggie, man. Thanks, Reg. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, we are going from Eham back to Copenhagen. Get ourselves a call sign here. Oh, okay. I want to be beside Captain Canada. 5-4. Man, they did this in an RJ 900. Jesus. Sheesh. EHAM to EKCH. Good. We're going to be in the A320neo. And the iniBuilds. Good. Captain, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's not really a waste from what I've seen. What's that? Who's calling it a waste? Lung controller Flute, and you said it's pretty good. It's their own full. It's their own full model with a Sobo avionics, full modeled cabin with nose that doesn't slam down on landing. So different, to say the least. I mean, the Kuro doesn't slam the nose down. Neither does the Horizon or whatever mod it's called. I don't know,
hey
man.
CPT, I've been watching you for a long time. I learned so much. Again, thank you for doing this, lol.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Reg. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, for $19 and it needs assets from the default aircraft, no thank you. Not much point in flying that, right? So, good. What's the weather doing there? Still looking good. Still planning 2-2 on the arrival. Good. Everything is set up, chat. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and file off our flight plan, and then we'll get reconnected on the VETSIM network under our new call sign. We can, maybe we'll go up to 39,000 feet for this one. Yeah, it does have us going up to 39,000 feet. Nice. That'll be fun. Can't remember the last time we flew up at 39,000 feet. Flight plan has been filed. Let me reconnect under our new call sign. Good. Connect. Good. Let me go to Sim Tool Control. Flight summary, finish flight. Get some tunes bumping here, chat. Music. Right, new flight is up top there with new information. Good. I thought it's some Minecraft OST playing in the background. No. Cap, how's Sim Update 15 been so far? Any improvements compared to the beta? Greetings from Vienna. I wasn't in the beta. So far so good, man. Performance can still be a little bit iffy at some of the bigger airports. Like, we're using FrameGen right now and we're getting 35 FPS. If I didn't have FrameGen mod on, I would be getting 17 FPS, 18 FPS. And unfortunately, that's just not flyable. That's not playable. So performance at major airports, again, I just think that there's just so much single core limitations. But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Use auto FPS. You could, sure, yeah. It's a bug. Two planes don't crash into each other after when the luggage cart arrived. Wait, what happened? Anyone excited about the new Twister movie? I haven't watched a Twister movie in forever. Been a real long time.
What's Lufthansa 222 on Bravo?
Lufthansa 222, hello.
Captain Custom OG, good. How are the sounds? They're really good. Stick around for engine start. They're quite nice. Yeah.
374 Alpha, contact tower, Bubble 9er, 230, bye-bye.
I use it and stutters are gone. I'm on your left. I have an RTX 3070, 65 FPS. Nice. Very good. Does it sound like the fly-by-wire or different? I would say different. Yeah. Twister 2 is going to ruin a classic. Twister was my childhood movie. It was a great movie back in the day, man. Who was in that? Was it John Cusack? Is that who it was? And the other, who was that lady that was in it too? Forget her name, but... Because my Phoenix pushback bugs, the GSX doesn't work in the fly-by-wire. Helen Hunt, thank you. Yep. My GSX doesn't work with the fly-by-wire based aircraft anymore. It's a weird one. Definitely should. It was Bill Paxton. Okay. Thinking of someone else. Someone put RIP as well. Hope we get a Pratt & Whitney variant too. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know what their plans are. I don't know if they plan on releasing another variant of the aircraft. I have no clue. You want a cabin tour? Oh boy. I thought we had left cabin tours. I mean, it's a decently modeled cabin. Oh, look, a seat. Okay, it's a decently modeled cabin.
Hello.
Neither fly-by-wire 3DX headwind A330 or Horizon mod. Weird. Is your GSX updated, good men? Make sure that you're updating your GSX, because there's quite a few updates that happen to that. There you go. There's your cabin. Terrible performance back here, though. Holy macaroni. Okay, let's come down here. Let's go ahead and go to SimBrief, load our new flight, Scandinavian 5-4 Papa, going from Amsterdam back to Copenhagen. We're going to go to payload. We're going to go from SimBrief. From SimBrief, beautiful. We're going to apply load to the aircraft. We're going to go instant, good. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to our initref tab. We're going to do our init request. Good, Amsterdam, back to Copenhagen. Call sign Scandinavian 5-4 Papa. No, 5-4 Papa, please. 5-4 Papa.
Continue on Alpha.
Good. We're going up to 39,000 feet with a cost index of 5 initially. We'll bump that up once we get up there. Good. We can go to our init B page. We can also plug in some of these numbers. Now, is there a way to bring all of this down here? I don't think there is. Send to McDo. I don't think so. Zero fuel weight is 56.7 and 28.9. 56.7/28.9. We'll throw that into there. Good. Block fuel for today's flight was, we'll call that 5. 5.0. Good. And then we go to our flight plan, and we can get that, but we're still deboarding the passengers. It looks like the baggage loaders are done there. Thing, which they are. You can see the engine's just sitting there windmilling. Pretty cool. Just press the side button and it populates. What do you mean it's the side button? Just double click in the McDo and it does it for you. Oh, like when you go to like the initref, you can just like click on here and it'll do that. Okay, that's kind of cool then. Sweet, I didn't know that. Awesome, thank you. Do my flights from Canberra to Sydney and Microsoft after once I get from work. Sounds good, mate. Gotcha. Okay. How are you going to be laying in bed after the landing? What? That's a weird question. I hope I'm misunderstanding that. Let's go to our departure performance. We are departing on runway 24. We'll go ahead and sync all the weather and our fuel weights. We'll calculate that. Good. Again, it gave us a 58. We're not going to use that. We're going to use a flex of 28. No, 28. Good. And then we can send all this down to the McDo. Good. And we're going 145, 145. Oh wait, I guess you can you just double tap it? No. 145, 148. Nope, 148. It's 3,000 feet on that. Jesus, dude. Good. And flaps were 1/. Up 0.3. Good. Okay, cool. Getting personal tonight, apparently. Are your plans to fly back to India next week? No, never said that. That's why I don't make plans, because people just assume that I do things like that. So, no. I've already said, as far as like plans for India and Asia and stuff like that, I have no plans for those right now. No plans. Do we have Amsterdam delivery on 121980. I don't know what P stands for. What is this? Schiphol Planner. Schiphol Delivery. Okay, I guess we're going to Schiphol Delivery. 121980. Steven, 50 months. Holy macaroni, dude. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind. 121980. Thank you, buddy. Says, cheers, Cap. Got my M.2 installed yesterday. So worth it. Oh, yes. Speeds through the roof. All right. 121980 for us. And we'll let them know that we have ATIS information Charlie. ATIS Charlie. And we'll plan for our departure. It is the Spy 4 Kilo Yankee is our departure. All right. I'm going to turn the music down here for a second. Let me grab our clearance. Schiphol Delivery, very good evening. Scanning in 54 Papa, ATIS Charlie, IFR to Copenhagen, please.
Canadian 54 Papa, clear to Copenhagen and make 2 share departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 3151.
I cleared into Copenhagen via the Endic 2 Sierra departure, initial climb, flight level 60, squawking 2151.
Canadian 54 Papa, repeat correct, report ready.
Report ready, thank you. All right, so they changed the departure on us. So we're going to go to flight plans. We're going to go to EHAM. We're going to go to departures. We are planning the departure out of runway 24. They want us on the Andy 2 Sierra departure. Good, we'll insert that. Beautiful. Into Copenhagen, the arrivals. We're planning for the ILS 22 right. And we're going to be on the Toodle 3 Charlie arrival. Toodle 3 Charlie. There it is there. And our approach vias, we're going to go no via because we don't want it via Kastrup, which is the airport VOR. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. Cool. Back to our knit-rat. Everything looks good. Init A and Init B pages are done. Performance pages done as well. Wonderful, Chad. We are looking good. We're almost done the deboarding process. We've got 5 more passengers left to deboard, and then we'll be reboarding back up. Steven, thank you again for 50 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. What's happened to Captain Will? He's been quiet. He hasn't been making content on his channel, man. I think like the last YouTube short that I saw from him was like from like almost a month ago. Hasn't done a plane spotting video in a couple weeks either. I don't know, man. Probably just busy with life and stuff, right? He has a normal job and a wife and family, and it's summertime, so you know, people are keen to do a lot more exploring and being away from the house during this time, you know. So, hey, I've just got news that I'm doing my first solo next month. Got any advice for me? Well, I've never flown in the real world, so no, I'm sorry. I have absolutely zero advice. Enjoy it. Have fun. You know. I also heard from one guy, Aerosoft are planning to do a stream about the Embraer freighter. Is that the FSS E-Jets releasing another airplane while still not having a custom FMC or VNAV? Yeah. Does this look like my interested face? 2151 on our 2151. 2151. Good. We'll turn it on and reporting. Do you want a deboard crew? No. Deboarding is complete. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to reload SimBrief. Good. 145 passengers for the return flight. And request boarding. Good. I didn't even know there was a freighter for the Embraer 190, 195. There's not. They just need more money. Well, there is, but I don't think anybody uses it, so, yeah. Do you like alcoholic cocktails? If so, what's your go-to cocktail when at a bar? Not a big drinker. Rum and Coke. Rum and Coke, please. Nice and simple. Hiccup, which runway did we land on? Runway 27. We requested it. Runway 27. I have not seen any, Michael. Yeah, no issues for me, man, so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. Why in the world is the train ND in-op? They probably didn't include it. Yeah, I don't know why they're not working for you, Sushi. They're working for other people, so don't know what to tell you.
Chiaproponi Kemina Akina, Tumika Baberate Firacha, Dea Care, Sara Dea Care.
What in the hell was that? Thank you for the $25 donation. Do I have to? I gotta go take this to Google Translate now. Copy. Translate. I don't even know what just happened. Why are you not? Can I not copy paste this? Like what? Copy message. Okay, so it's Latvian. It's Latvian, but Google Translate is doing a terrible job at translating it. I don't know what he meant. Thank you for the $25 donation. I feel bad that I can't answer the question or something like that, but thank you for the $25 donation. I appreciate you. I wish that I could read your message, but I don't know. If you're in chat and you're hanging out, if you care to share the message in English, that would be very kind, and I could, yeah. School holiday in the UK next week. Pray for VATSIM flights. How is it a holiday? Isn't the year ending? When do you guys finish school? Wish we had requested 2-7 taxi from 18 right sucks. Yes. Brutal. It's Saturday. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. End of July? What? How long do you guys get off? End of July till when? The kids are off like next week. The 1st of June, the kids are off. They're off till September, from June to September. How the hell does that work? You finish in 2 weeks? That's about right. EGAP, so 2-2 left? Yes, that's what we have expecting. 2-2 left. For me and PI, we normally finish mid-June. Yeah, and then you start up, what, mid-September? Excuse me. Which means summer camp is officially going to begin in Ottawa. Fuck, I think it already has. I think it already has begun, to be honest with you. We have Russian exam at 3rd exam, English exam results on the 5th, math on the 6th. Interesting, okay. Warren, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We are just getting the aircraft reboarded. We are heading back to Copenhagen. Should be ready to go in about 5 or 10 minutes here. Had a good first flight. I literally landed exactly what I was expecting. 250 foot per minute. So, seems to be like my depth perception is a little bit off, and that's why I just got to spend a couple days flying the aircraft, and I'm sure I'll start to get my depth perception back a little bit. Things will be better for sure. In the UK, 1 week off beginning of June and then 6 weeks starting end of July. That's so weird. So weird to give you a week off a month before you start your holidays. Anyways, that's a weird one. Is the 320neo taller than the regular? No. I don't think so. I think because it's on the A320, the only difference is that it has different engines. I believe it's the exact same design. So that you can fly like a CEO to a Neo and, yeah. My older brother graduated and is off to college. Shit's a weird feeling. Yeah, it is, man. Everybody's growing up. Everybody's busy. I'm on a good English level, but some people are hard to understand. Can be, sure, yeah. Kev, how can I improve my listening to people? Some ATC is speaking too fast for my understanding. You can always ask them, can you repeat, sorry? Or you can, if you're having trouble understanding them through voice, you can always ask for the message in chat. You can always say, can you type that to me? Nice EX, very cool, man. How's the bird? Good. I like it, man. I think we had a great first flight. I liked it. We need to reset all of our clocks. Alright. It was good. I enjoy it, man. A few little things here and there, but for the most part, I enjoy it. Also, you can go to ATC Live and train your ears for me kind of work. Yeah, it's an option as well. Is the weather radar working? Somebody said it is. Yes. I haven't tested it, but someone says it is. Have you tried out the Aerosoft Oslo scenery? No. I already have Orbex Oslo. Sea Gaming. I don't need to have two Oslos. Matter of fact, there's the freeware Oslo. There's an Orbex Oslo. There's a Just Sim Oslo. There's another Oslo. And now, there's the Aerosoft Oslo. Oh, man. The outside model is way better than the fly-by-wire. Well, the fly-by-wire is using like the default Asobo model. So yes, 100%. 100%. This is going to be a better option. Modeling and texture-wise. Yeah. Do you think this plane will make its way into your regular rotation or too soon to tell? I think so, Steven. I think so, man. I feel like it definitely can. I mean, it's part of the Airbus, right? So, in a week where we might be flying, the Phoenix, we can... The only thing is it's a Neo, right? So it makes it a little bit difficult to fly over in North America, Steven, because there's only Frontier and Spirit. Those are the only two operators of the A320neo in North America. So it makes it a little bit difficult to fly it over there. But over here in Europe, there's tons of carriers flying the Neo. So I think tomorrow we're going to do some Air Portugal. It's been a while since we've flown down in Portugal. I think we're going to go Lisbon too. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to take a look at the map and kind of see where we can go. But I think tomorrow is going to be Air Portugal. Yeah, Valeris flies it. You are correct, good man. Yeah, you are correct. They're in South America though. The flight model flare logic just isn't there yet. I wouldn't say it's not there, Stu. I would say that it's different. It's different. It still feels like an Airbus to me. It's just different. You just have to, like, very minimal flare. Very minimal flare. It kind of just sits. So, yeah. Delta should be getting the A220. There's no A220neo. There's the A220, yes, which Delta already has. This airplane feels most like the FS Labs. Never flown FS Labs, so I can't really compare that to that. Plane feels super heavy because of the metal fan blades. Maybe. This is why we need the A321neo, most popular in the US. Correct. Yes. Just from this point, which would you rather use, the fly-by-wire or this one? Probably this one, Janky, to be honest with you. This one's a little bit more feature-rich. It offers RNAV arrivals and stuff. The the fly-by-wire does not do RNAVs very well. There are some things that the fly-by-wire does better, but overall I would say this is probably a little bit more of a feature-rich. Why don't you use auto FPS? Because I usually don't fly into airports that make my FPS this low. This is Saturday night on VATSIM in Amsterdam. Like, I flew in here last night offline, and I was getting 65, 70 FPS. So this is just like this many models being loaded in on VATSIM on the servers. Yeah. What about the sounds? Which ones do you prefer? I actually really like the sounds on this one as well. They're really nice. Could anyone send me their throttle config file? I'm having trouble configuring mine. I've tried everything. So Shaq, do me a favor. Are you using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus? Is that what you're using, Shaq, or are you using something different? VATSIM blows up frames. I lose 10, 15, 20 FPS being on VATSIM servers. All right, so Shaq, do me a favor, my man. Try doing this. Go to your control options. Click on your TCA engine and copy these sensitivities. I know that this looks weird. Take a screenshot of this right now or memorize what this looks like. Set your throttles exactly like this. And that's going to help you tremendously. Yeah. Which sounds were better in the iniBuilds? Was going from Toga to climb D10 very lackluster. Like, again, JJ, I think that's the engines. That's the engines that are doing that. They're not CFM or IAE engines, right? There's not a huge thrust D rate in those engines. Your takeoff performance is very close to your climb performance. It's just the way that the engines are modeled, man. It's all about new, quiet, and, you know, effective. I wouldn't really say it's anything to do with the sounds. Just go look at any departing video of an A320neo. You can hardly tell. It's the same as like when I fly on the A220 and stuff. You can't tell when you go from Toga to climb mode in the A220s. You don't notice it at all. There's no audio change. There's no nothing. Those are the new engines, my man. Has nothing to do with the sounds or the airplane or anything like that. That's literally the engines. We just on an A320neo. They sound more like what we're used to. Yeah, so you know, there's no like sound. There's no. I mean, I don't know where you departed out of. It was a short runway. Maybe they were blasting out of there, but I've never ever found an audible notice in any of these newer plane, new engines. I do agree the windmilling is a little bit too fast, but again, these are fan blades, metal fan blades, so maybe that's why. I do feel it is a little bit quick as well. It is a little bit windy here, though, so. The Neos are 50% quieter than IEs IRL. I believe it. Do you do anything other than putting your SimBrief ID in the tablet? You also have to do it in the FMC, Flight Simulation Experience. The FMC and the tablet, you know, both need to be done. Is the iniBuilds A320neo better or the fly-by-wire? Again, man, they're both free. Go and fly them. Make your own decision. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer. How do you, you know, how do you, I mean, it depends what you're looking for, man. They're both free. They're both great. They're both A320neos. So this one offers a few things that the other one doesn't. Yeah. As I saw, some guy said those sound likely similar to what engines we have IRL. Correct. Yes. Why on my FMC doesn't appear the voice init request? What? Sorry? Cap, was ActoSky better than default? Oh boy. Fly-by-wire should have cooperated with iniBuilds. I mean, we don't know, right? iniBuilds was hired by Microsoft to develop this aircraft, right? So you don't know what happens behind closed doors, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in a perfect world, sure, but if they're under contract, it's probably they're under contract, so yeah. Sorry, sometimes my mind stops thinking. It's okay, yeah. I wish Navigraph would come out with these default aircraft EFBs. Unfortunately, Sobo won't ever include paid program options as one of their free aircraft. Yeah. Yeah. Nice, Steven. Usually getting 75 to 90 in cruise with the Phoenix. This plane to keep getting 55 to 65. Yeah, it is. Listen, I mean, I think it's like every iniBuilds aircraft, right? I mean, I think we can all agree. Every iniBuilds aircraft that I've ever flown has been heavy on performance. The A310, the A300, the A320, all of their aircraft are a little bit heavy on performance, especially when it comes to, you know, compared to the Phoenix, the PMDG, some of the other aircraft out there. I've always noticed that as well. So, yeah. The Stumbling Unicorn, 25 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Says, time flies, pun intended. Always great content. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. We're ready for push and start, chat. We are ready to go, so we'll tune in. We'll let them know we're ready for push and start.
To LAM, to EGJL, Dorky.
I wonder how performance heavy the 380 will be. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's not correct. I'll send you a correct route.
I don't know. Apron scanning in 5-4 Papa, ready for push and start. Stand Charlie 18.
Copenhagen 5-4 Papa first, set to squawk 3154.
Copenhagen 554, stand Charlie 1.
He gave me 2151.
Copenhagen 554, information Delta, QNH 1016, contact cable planner 121.655, bye.
1165, Copenhagen 554.
Fiberwire iniBuilds 380s will be 320 all over again. Which one is better? Yeah, I don't know, man. Breedoc.
We are also ready for push.
Wonder how performance? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Information Delta, QNH 1016, contact cable planner 121.655, bye.
Section 283, check information Delta, and we cover 11655.
Apron skinny and 5-4 Papa. Can we get the squawk again? Because you gave us 2151. I think you're using our old squawk.
Even 5 Papa, it's 3151.
3151. Thank you. We're also ready for push and start. Stand Charlie 18.
Canadian 5 for Papa first. Information Delta QNH 1016. Contact cable planner 121.655. Bye bye.
121655, Scandinavians 54 Papa, thank you. 121655 for us, chat. 121655. Good. Oh, man, really struggling at this airport right now. So many airplanes, like we're parked at the terminal. There's so many airplanes that we're looking at. Gap, what are your thoughts on the Flight Factor 777 V2? Like honestly, it looks fine. I tuned into XP stream last night. I saw XP stream. It looks fine, but I can't believe that they released the product without VNAV, man. I mean, it's, you know, this isn't a new developer. This isn't somebody, you know, who doesn't know how to code this type of stuff. This is just, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy to me, dude. Kind of crazy to me. Let's go to our ground services. We'll make sure that our door is closed. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. We're going to toggle GPU. We're going to toggle... Oh, no, we don't. Sorry, we want you guys off. That's good. Thank you. Also talking about Flight Factor 777, they even simulated lavatory usage in their system. I mean, again, dude, that's not something that's hard to do. I would much rather see them have a proper working, functioning VNAV than letting me watch that the shitter's getting full. I don't know, man. Just me. I don't really care about that type of stuff, to be honest with you, man. Sure, cool. Maybe as an afterthought or something like that, but I don't know, man. I feel like it should be all hands on deck. Again, I just don't know how you release a product, especially a V2 product. It's not even V1 of the airplane, it's literally V2, so you already have a fully functioning V1 with LNAV, VNAV, everything. Then you release a V2 and your V2 has no speed constraints, altitude restrictions, VNAV, no nothing. I don't know, man. Again, it's kind of just bizarro world in the flight sim world. Something that you would never see in real life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, Chad.
No, hold
Doesn't make a
position
lot
and
of
call the
sense to
ground
me.
1.805. Roger that, holding position.
Sounds like people want you to validate that they think of accepting your opinion. I don't know, man. I know that you like to answer everyone's question, but doesn't it get annoying? I mean, it can doink. I wouldn't necessarily say annoying, but yeah. Ground to low, Scandinavian 54, Papa, stand Charlie 18, ready for mission start, ATIS Delta.
Scandinavian 5 Papa, good evening. Expect start at minute 50.
Whatever that means. I don't know when we get to start push, but I don't know when. I don't even know what he just said. I don't even know what he said, chat. What's for lunch? Good question. I don't know. It means start up in 25 minutes? No. We can't be sitting here for 20. And ground scanning in 54 Papa. Can we, sir, can you get that time again?
Expect minute 50.
50. So 25 minutes for pushback?
Yeah, that's correct.
Can we just push back now?
Austrian 378 fully ready.
Austrian 378, good evening. Expect start at minute 51.
Expect startup at minute 51, Austrian 378.
KLM 250, information is Delta, QNH 1016.
Camera's going off.
Hold position, call the
Time to
ground
stretch it out.
705.
Release parking brakes, please.
And skip to Scandinavian 60 Lima. How much minutes until our push?
KLM 250, information is Delta, QNH 1016. Start approved, hold position, call the ground 705.
Roger that, KLM 250, startup is approved, holding position, contact ground 121.705, bedankt voor de ATC, bye bye.
Right, Scandinavian 60 Lima, you can expect startup at minute 36, so that's 10 more minutes.
Roger,
We still on the ground, yes. Disconnect, log off, tempting.
Section 283, holding short call set.
Yeah.
Section 283, call the ground 121.805.
121.805, good evening, section 283.
KLM 77 Foxtrot, information is Delta, QNH 1016, startup approved.
33 aircraft? That's probably why.
Information Delta, QNH 1016, start approved, hold position and ground on 121.805 for KLM 77 Foxtrot.
I'm trying to see when did I plan for push? 18:27 minutes ago is when I planned my push. So, I don't know.
Schiphol planner, Shamrock 27 Golf with you, just on Charlie 8 information.
67 departures, 68 arrivals.
27 Golf, good evening. Expect startup at minute 53. Minute 53, Shamrock 27 Golf.
What's your opinions on the plane? Good. I like it. Got to get used to it. Dan, so everyone get their summer camp vintage shirts? Yeah, chat. Who hasn't got their vintage summer t-shirts yet?
Austrian 3 November Tango, information is Delta, QNH 1016, startup approved, hold position, on the ground 121.705.
Information Delta, clear to start and ground 121.705, Austrian 3 November Tango, and we'll hold position after start.
Is there an event going on? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. Midwest Aviator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. In America, pushback is a pilot's discretion, Captain Canada, so you'd already be on the taxi. Yeah, I think they're doing... I think there's so many airplanes departing that they're having to hold everybody for pushback. Ash Smitty, if he was going to buy a shirt, he said negative. I mean, come on now. He doesn't even watch the streams anymore. I feel like that's probably accurate. Why would he buy a t-shirt and support that way? If it had a train on it, I bet he'd buy it. That is the event. Amsterdam to Vienna shuttle. Ah, okay.
Sir, how many minutes
Gotcha.
are we delayed again for push and start for Canadian 554?
Canadian 554, about 7 more minutes for you.
This fucking guy. What, were you just sitting in the background waiting? Yeah, he was definitely just sitting in the background waiting me to fire one off at him about him not being here and watching anymore. This guy, dude. Says doesn't watch streams. Schmitty, welcome back to first class. Gotta be careful, I guess. He's always lurking out there, chat. You never know. Those boomer ears perked right up on that one. Holy shit. I'm gonna get a stern talking to after the stream, chat. Guys, can we please get some damaged Schmitties and no floaties? The other man who has his own emoji here on this channel. Damaged Schmitties and no floaties. Thank you very much, Smitty. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back into first class. Good to see you. Always lurking, he says. Always lurking. I feel like Dan and Smitty just set me up for that one. Dan just like lobbed the home run pitch into me. I say it and boom. There will be a Kappa Strong DM in Discord soon. Yes, sir. Good to see you, Smitty. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hope the trains are still training, still going by. So many trains. I know not of what you're speaking about. Yeah, right. Level the pushback operator has a Dutch accent? Yes, Janky. Yeah, GSX does a pretty good job with that. I still have no clue about this. 1989? What's 1989? 1982. Am I missing something? Alright, well, we can't push for another 20 minutes, chat. I think I'm going to go eat lunch quickly, chat. Can I go eat lunch? Considering we can't move for 20 minutes. Can I go eat some lunch? Yeah, 20 minutes. We're stuck till 50. 19 minutes. I have 19 minutes. So, chat, bear with me here for a sec. I will be right back. I'm going to go have a quick little snack while we're sitting here for 20 minutes. Because we still have an hour-long flight, so it's going to be a little bit. So, bear with me for a few minutes, guys. I will be right back.
Canadian 4 Delta, good evening. Expect startup at minute 6.
Okay, minute 6, Canadian 4 Delta.
Parking brakes, please.
Scandinavian 554, information is Delta, QNH 1016. Startup approved, hold position, call the ground 11705, bye.
11705, Canadian 554.
Delivery, good day. KLM 112, gate 420, reservoir pushing start.
KLM 112, hello, expect correction target, startup approval time, minute 59F.
Startup approved, minute 59, KLM 112.
Just to be sure, hold position, I'll call you back at minute 59.
Roger that, KLM 112.
Release parking brakes, please.
Osprey 93 Alpha Victor, information is Delta, QNH 1016. Startup approved, hold position, call the ground 11705. QNH 1016, we have Delta on board, full contact ground 121705, full train and for Victor, bye-bye.
Schiphol planner, good evening, Austrian 98 Charlie, stand Delta 16 fully ready.
Austrian 98 Charlie, hello, expect startup at minute 56.
Release parking
Expecting,
brakes,
can you repeat please, Austrian 98 Charlie?
98 Charlie, expect startup at minute 56.
Minute 56, Austrian 98 Charlie.
Triple planner, KLM 537, range position start.
KLM 537, good evening, expect startup at minute 52.
Minute 52 for KLM 537.
KLM 1225, information is Delta, QNH 1016, startup approved, hold position, call the ground 1.805.
Startup approved, we'll hold position and we'll call 121.805, KLM 1225.
release parking brakes, please.
Wizard 3345 Airbus 320 gate D4 Amsterdam departure Amsterdam clearance request change for departure runway 24 via Valk 3S for Heathrow.
Station calling, contact delivery 1.1980.
Release parking brakes, please.
KLM 1270, information is Echo, QNH 1016, startup approved, hold position, on the ground 1.705, bye-bye.
Release
Over
parking
ground
brakes,
121.705, KLM 1276.
Wizard 3345 Airbus 320 and gate D4 requesting interest change for departure runway 24 via Valk 3S for Heathrow.
Is 3345, contact delivery, 119er80, bye-bye.
Contact delivery 121.980 with the 345.
Chat, we haven't missed anything, have we? Oh, we're perfectly fine on fuel. Perfectly fine on fuel.
Release parking brakes, please.
Min fuel was...
Station Echo, QNH 1016, startup approved, hold position, on the ground, 11705, bye.
Min fuel 4.4. So we're good. We have 400 kilos.
Station Echo, QNH 1016, startup approved, hold position, on the ground, 11705, bye.
Clear for push and start. We'll contact ground 121705, Scandinavian 54 Papa.
Scandinavian 5 Papa, negative, hold position, on the ground, 11705.
Hold position, then call. Thank you. Scandinavian 54 Papa. Okay, 121705. Looks like my lunch will be waiting.
Osprey 93 Alpha Victor. Taxi Sierra 7, runway 24, via Alpha 8.
Okay, we'll see what he wants us to do.
Taxi the holding point, Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 8, Osprey 93 Alpha Victor.
Nice shot. Glad I could help, man. Ground hello, Scandinavian 54 Papa, ready for push and start. Stand Charlie 18. We have Golf. Delta, sorry.
Scandinavian 54 Papa, hello, pushback startup approved.
Pushback startup is approved. Scandinavian 54 Papa. Alright, park brake released.
Commencing push.
Good. Guess I'll bring my camera back until I'm eating. Good. Engine mode select for the start position. Give you a nice little wing view. And do we have beacon lights? We'll make sure beacon's on, seatbelt signs are on, fuel pumps are on. And we'll spool up engine number 2. Enjoy.
Skip from ground, Abit, yeah, on Alpha.
Lufthansa 569 Charlie, hello, continue.
Block time, yes, thank you. Running. The engine model is beautiful. It is. Yeah, the texturing, the modeling is very nice. Very, very, very nice. Yeah. It's okay. It looks like we're going to be waiting behind quite a lineup of aircraft over there as well. So, make sure real turbo is set to 75, 75, 75. Okay, I have it set to 100. I'll change that right now. There's my food ready. 75, 75, 75, 75. Save aircraft profile. How are we liking the iniBuilds? Cameron, I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it a lot.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake is set. Now, I believe it's doing that cooling thing, isn't it, chat? Is that why the engine's not spooling? Because it's doing that cooling thing and it can take X amount of time for the engine to spool up. How come we don't get the jittering on screen from the frame gen? I do sometimes, it just depends. Man, such a long... Forgot how long it takes these engines to spool up sometimes. Alright, looks like we have a good start on engine number 2. Gonna let that get stabilized and available.
Bypass being removed.
Is this the enhanced version? Correct. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna spool up engine number 2. Sorry, engine number 1. Not cooling, but spreading the heat inside the engine. Thank you.
4 via Sierra 6, KLM 1270.
KLM 1270 negative, taxi holding point Sierra.
PTU is amazing, it
runway
is.
24 via
I
Alpha
agree.
4.
I agree.
Okay, Sierra 6 holding point via Alpha 4 for runway 24, KLM 1270.
Daisy barking. Wi-Fi. Thanks, man, for the 5 bones. Appreciate you, dude. So I'm sure you've been asked more than I can imagine, but how do you like it? I like it. I like it, man. It definitely flies a little bit different. Something to get used to, that's for sure. But, yeah, I enjoy it, man. Gonna get used to it. Gonna get used to it. Gonna do some Air Portugal tomorrow for our members only stream. Tap Air Portugal. Why do you always start number 2 first, then number 1? Because number 2,
I'm sure you have been asked more than I can imagine about this, but how do you like it?
Thanks so much, Wi-Fi. I appreciate you, man. I do enjoy it, dude. Engine number 2 pressurizes the yellow hydraulics, which gives you like park brake and all those other hydraulics and stuff. Power transfer unit is required for transferring the hydraulic power. It's needed for the ailerons. Got you. Right. Engine number 1 is spooling. Good. Get our predictive wind shear system back on. We are squawking 3151. Auto brake can go over to max RTO. We are using real weather in real time. Correct, yes. All right, 2 good engines. Let's go to flight controls. We're going up 0.3, which is good. Spirit ops will be fun. Yes, Spirit, Frontier. We're going to do some Frontier on Monday for Memorial Day weekend. You on flight plan. Alright, set flaps 1 for takeoff.
General 27 Golf after the altitude. A320 is passed behind, left to right. Push back and start up approved.
After the Austrian left to right push and start is clear short 27 Golf.
KLM 1270 at Sierra 6, hold short runway 2.
Alright, we're looking good. Upstairs, EPU comes off, EPU bleed goes off. Beautiful.
Hold short 24.
Well, I'm now ready to taxi.
And, can we get that frequency one more time?
KLM 1270, it's 119er decimal 230.
119er 230 for tower. KLM 1270, thanks.
Must be 9er 3 Alpha Victor, contact tower 119er decimal 230. Bye bye.
Cover on 119230, Osprey and answer
Help. They won't stop polishing me. I have quite the sheen on me now and I don't like it. Please help.
With 3, 4, 5.
PMDD 777, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate you. Yes, you're polished beyond belief. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bought the same headset as you, Cap, and they're coming tomorrow. Nice, Cameron. Very cool. Enjoy them, dude. Ground skinny mid 54 Papa, ready to taxi runway 24.
Scandinavian 54 Papa, taxi holding point Sierra 6, runway 24 via Alpha 4.
Holding point Sierra 6 via Alpha 4, Scandinavian 54 Papa. All right, holding point Sierra 6, chat, for us. If we zoom in here, Sierra 6 is back here, so via Alpha 4, so we're going that way. So park brake is released. Ground spoilers armed, engine mode selector to the normal position, and nose light can come on, and we'll ding the cabin. Good. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So many airplanes here, man. Along the lines of engine startup and sequence, why is it that Airbus pilots align the ADIRs by turning the left knob, right knob, and center knob? That is a great question. I think that it's because of how the systems are done, Smitty, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it's because the first one is the most accurate, the third one, then the second one. I don't know, but you are correct in that it's 1, 3, and 2. I don't know why it's done that way, to be honest with you. It is a great question, though. If there's anybody out there that does know that, please feel free to help us out. We'll do our takeoff config. It's a great question, though. Left, right, center. Yep. All right, and I believe that they're all holding out at Sierra 6. They might be at actually Sierra 7. So we're going to look. This is probably Sierra 5. Yes, we're going to go Sierra 6, which is just before that off spray and to hold short. 1 left, 2 and 3 center. Yeah, but we're just wondering why they do it. Is it for like accuracy purposes, or is it just the way that the systems are done? I'd be curious as well. It's just a policy. 1 is left, 2 is right, and 3 is center. Okay. But there has to be a reason behind it, as opposed for policy. Do you know what I mean?
Good evening.
Man, I can't get over how well this airplane feels on the ground, like when taxiing and stuff.
Wings 86 Delta Kilo Hello, continue.
Does Microsoft simulate doing an air start at the gate? You can do it, Craig. Holding short Sierra 6 and Tower 119230, scanning in 54 Papa. Alright, 119230 for us. Park brake is on. We're holding short. That off spray is going to go in. Tower hello, scanning in 54 Papa, Sierra 6.
Scanning in 54 Papa, hold short, Sierra 6.
Hold short. Scanning in 54 Papa. We've got an off spray. Is that a virtual airline, chat, or is that a real airline? We've got off spray, and I don't know what this one is. Discover? What's Discover? Interesting. It is a virtual airline? Okay. Cool little livery. I like that. What about Discover? Who is that? That's British AvGeek's virtual airline? Okay. Interesting. Used to like doing those when I was ground ops at JetBlue. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, but I think the aircraft would be about the third-party aircraft that do that. Discover is rebranding of Euro Wings Discover. Okay. Discover is a Lufthansa group. Got you. Okay. Euro Wings Discover. Kind of like that livery. Simple, but nice. That sun is setting, chat. Ooh, baby.
Oh, good evening. You were with State to Kilo, hold it, Sierra 7,
First Osprey 93 Alpha Victor.
Captain off the 777. Flight Factor 777 V2 is an update, or do you need to rebuy it? You need to rebuy it.
For Osprey 93 Alpha Victor.
The Scandinavian livery goes hard. It does. It's real nice. I do agree. Miss the shiny American Airlines that blinded you. The chromed out.
Connect 5 for Papa, behind you now departing Boeing 77 land, wait for me 24, Sierra 6 behind.
Line up and wait behind the departing aircraft, Sierra 6 behind, scanning in 54 Papa. Alright, chat, we're pulling on to the runway. Landing lights, left side, right side. Runway turnoffs, nose light over to takeoff. Strobe lights are on as well. ECAM memo is showing no blue. We're good to go.
Good wings, 86, Delta Kilo, land up the way, so wait 24, Sierra 7, advance, intersection, departure info.
Love the way this thing feels on the ground, especially with the nose like wheel. Using the twist axis on my joystick as a nose wheel feels so good. Daytime hours getting long in the northern hemisphere. They are.
4 Sierra 6, cleared for takeoff in 270 degrees, 8 knots.
Sierra 6 cleared for departure, scanning in 54 Papa. Hi friends, joystick cam's going on. Sounds are going up.
Traffic.
Definitely shouldn't be getting a traffic warning. That's the guy behind me. My friends, let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Looking good. Chrono comes on. Beautiful. Let's go flying. Manflex 28 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Takeoff power has been set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. T1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. That felt much better than my first departure. So I just got to listen for ETC. Throttles to climb. I'm not quite sure what the flight directors are doing, wanting me to pitch up so high. 121-205 Scandinavian 54 Papa. See you. 121-205. Standard Barrow. My sim's frozen. Hold on. Oh boy. Alright, Standard Barrow. Scuba departures. Hello, Scandinavian 54 Papa. 5,000 climbing 6,000. One 21205.
375, contact land 8.405. 118-405, switching, Ocean 375.
Let's go.
25, left 270. Left to left.
We're going to level at 6.
Approach video 1301. Finland 1301, information echo vector silent 1 center, speed 220 knots.
Flaps clean.
Speed 220 knots, Finland 1301. 5 Golf, de rijbering 290, speed 220 knots.
Departures load.
5 left heading 270,
Autopilot 1 is coming on for you guys back up, but I can't even get to departure. It's just that busy. It's just non-stop.
118-405, 220 knots, get him 1605.
Departures hello, Scandinavian 54 Papa 6,000.
It's here, bye-bye. 124-880-393, bye-bye.
Departure hello, Scandinavian 54 Papa 6,000. Flight level 60 is probably going to say flight level 60.
Scandinavian 54 Papa, climb flight level 130.
130 and direct, what, sorry, for Scandinavian 54 Papa?
Direct Endic.
Direct Endic for Scandinavian 54 Papa.
Finland 1301, turn right heading 290.
Direct to Endic. Alright, 130, climb. Good. How many turn-offs are coming off? Nose lights are coming off. Wing lights are coming off.
Fin 5 Golf, contact 118.405.
I want to know if this is better than the fly-by-wire. They're both free, man, so it really doesn't matter. You can. It's going to be personal opinion. They're both freeware airplanes. It doesn't matter if one's better than the other, and you can go and check that out. This aircraft is very heavy on FPS. I'm averaging 55 to 60 loaded in the same airport density of the Phoenix. Immediately at 95, 100. They need to optimize. It's definitely heavy on performance. I don't know if it's that heavy on performance. That's like double your FPS. So same parameters, maybe. I don't know, but. Yeah, but just bought the Thrustmaster Captain Pass. Come tomorrow. Can't wait. And you know what code I used? Oh baby. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Station calling, say the Golf and only.
We're climbing 130.
Chic 512, information echo,
there's Schiphol.
Center, descent flight level 40. Down to 40 and...
Aviator, take care, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Members only stream.
Amsterdam departure with the 3 Alpha, good evening.
Using a sound pack? No,
departure
default sounds.
6, but all is
I don't even think there's a sound pack available for this.
1301, contact 18 decimal 405.
18405 to the 13015.
Get a 525, turn left heading 160.
Left 160, KLM 55.
Alright, ground spoilers are off. Seatbelt signs going to auto. And we're looking good. Is there a way to delete default liveries? I don't think so. Maybe. Depends for what airplane. Took out all my new stuff, set up with the sim, finally looks as good as yours. Hey, nice, Bomb Tech. Awesome news, man. Awesome news, dude. That is one pretty sunset.
Get a 525, further left heading 120.
I missed ATC, did I?
QNH 1016.
Probably gave me higher. We'll see what he says if he calls me here.
Amsterdam departure with 30 Alpha, flight level 606.
Star, what's up, man? Can you do?
Alpha, climb flight level 130. 130.
Finally deciding on getting rudder pedals? Nice. That'll be a big step. You'll love that, dude.
86 Delta Kilo, climb flight level 130.
Climbing out to 130.
You will love that.
KLM 61 Charlie, climb flight level 130.
130, KLM 61 Charlie.
Is this the A320neo V2? Yeah, it's the iniBuilds V2. Correct. Yes.
310, Canon 655.
I think that's what Microsoft is calling it.
Chic 512, the speed 220 knots.
230 knots, 512.
220 knots.
220 knots, 512. Skip all approach, clipping EC6, flight Yankee Delta, descending flight level 1.
Probably going to send us over to center. I was a betting man.
Left heading 080.
Left 080, climb 55.
Where else can I download deliveries? The iStore app only has a few. Probably flightsim.to would have some up there. I don't know if they're already up there. But, yeah.
Okay, 65 Alpha, contact arrival 18.405.
118.405, 65 Alpha, yeah.
Giving 86 Delta Kilo, contact Amsterdam 124.880.
124.880 for you, center.
Chic 512, turn right heading 310.
Should be the same for us, 2480.
310, 512.
Amsterdam approach, Lufthansa 78 Bravo.
Get a 525, turn right heading 150, clear to left road from runway to right, and parallel landing in progress.
Right heading 150, cleared ILS, all 18 right, KLM 55.
Lufthansa 78 Bravo, information Echo, vectors ILS approach, runway 18 center, turn right heading 280.
Let me cut the line for takeoff, got a big out quick. Hey, nice, man. Finally in the air, nice. As far as I know, you can't for this plane. Could be wrong for which one.
This is 320 Alpha, contact Amsterdam 124.880. 124.880, reserve 320 Alpha, goodbye. KLM 61 Charlie, contact Amsterdam 125.750.
125.750, KLM 61 Charlie.
I'm quite sure why he's keeping us at 13.
Amsterdam approach, Lufthansa 1 Lima Yankee, we have information Echo on board, fast level 100, descending level 70 inbound Arctic.
Hey Cam, do you know if there's any solution for frame gen mod if you have an AMD GPU? I think there's something very similar for AMDs as well. I can't remember. I thought there was.
Lufthansa 78 Bravo, turn right heading 290, descent flight level 40.
How was lunch? I didn't eat it yet, man. It's still... It's over there. I gotta eat it. Cap, currently doing a flight from Tampa to BWI in the iniBuilds A320neo. Are there liveries for it on the marketplace? I think so. No AMD thing for free yet? I thought it was like FSR or whatever it was called.
Lufthansa 78 Bravo, speed 220 knots.
B220 knots, Lufthansa 7 Bravo.
Get a 525, contact tower 118.280.
Over tower 118, decimal 280, KLM 55, thank you.
AMD fluid motion frames is AMD's version of frame gen? Okay,
yes.
Interesting.
65 Yankee Delta, information echo, vector silence approach to runway 18 right, turn left heading 040, and descend flight level 40.
At this rate, we're never going to get to our...
Skip the departure, Austrian 378, flight level 60.
Austrian 378, claim flight level 1.
He never handed me over, he's too busy.
Eurowings 86 at the kilo direct, boom. Direct, boom,
Amsterdam radar, very good evening. Scandinavian 5-4 Papa, last controller was a little bit busy. I don't think he handed us off. Flight level 130.
25 Papa, climb level 250.
250, thanks, Scandinavian 5-4 Papa. Alright, continue climb mode. Why does iniBuilds A320neo turn the opposite direction when you tell it to with the joystick? How to fix that? It shouldn't. Go to the settings. Make sure that you've got... I thought there was something in here. Maybe not. But you definitely shouldn't do that. You've got something set in your settings if it's doing that. Definitely should be turning the exact ways that you want. AMG frame gen is shit, consistent crashes, and not to desktop, I mean full driver crash. That's why I would never buy an AMD GPU, if you want my honest opinion. I've already said that before. I'm not sold on AMD GPUs, man. I still think NVIDIA for your GPU needs. I think it's worth it to spend a little bit extra. Settings should be set to reversed, I believe. Yeah, if you go into the control settings. He kept just finished building my computer today. Can't wait to see the performance. Nice, Mike. Very cool, dude. Very cool. Kep, do you see any performance improvements with the sim update? I do, yeah. Overall, the sim feels smoother.
Expect 1 right landing and send flight level. Again, flight level, please.
How's A320neo? I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it.
18 center expect and 180.
Can you show those settings? I can't because we're on VATSIM, Garen. Again, just press escape or press whatever your menu is. Go to the control settings and just make sure your controls aren't set to reverse.
320 Alpha, contact.
Better than the fly-by-wire? I don't know, man. I need more time flying it. I mean, system-wise, like being able to do RNAVs and stuff like that, I feel like it's probably a little bit more of a complete. But 67X3 is amazing. I don't overclock frame gen, so I won't work fine. 40 FPS your settings at every airport. Nothing wrong with that as well.
320 Alpha, contact 122-185.
It's only in iniBuilds, not other aircraft. Yeah, that one's weird. I don't know why it would be doing that. Unless it made a new profile, Garen, which you have to be careful of. It can make new profiles, right? New joystick profiles, and something might have got set.
7916,
Evader Chill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome up. Great time and love Dusk Patrol. It is beautiful.
716, hello. Expect descent to flight level 100.
Cap, about the Thrustmaster throttles, does it work with Boeing planes? It does. Yeah, you may have to do a few little configures. I know that you can remove the detents. The detents would be the weirdest thing, I think, trying to fly a Boeing. I don't know if you know, but aren't AMD GPUs bad for streaming? I have no clue, man. I've never, like I said, I've never even thought of the process of going an AMD GPU. Just, nah. Stick with NVIDIA, man. Using a sound pack? Nope. Maybe because I'm using the enhancement pack, Garen, which is available on PC. I think it's only available on PC.
I'm expediting to flight level 100.
Approach 121-205.
121-205 to Fox,
Number 52, contact approach 121-205.
121-205, success.
Those clouds, man, just beautiful.
What is the arrival?
How do I find my SimBrief user ID? I haven't had to find it in a while. Go to SimBrief and then user account.
Sectors, headings, you get headings.
So if you go to SimBrief, go to account settings.
It is north 2A departure.
Okay, it's Canadian 794, hello, it's Reckon 3...
The amount of money NVIDIA stock has made me is so unreal, even though I have AMD forever. I love NVIDIA, of course, man. I mean, they're the ones pushing the boundaries, right?
7, DSA 27, it's 18 center.
Correction, 180, sorry, Canadian 794.
KLM 1163, now direct R-tip.
Direct R-tip for 1163.
Is he going to forget about us as well?
378, climb level 250.
We're at 250, unless he hands us over to another controller.
KLM 112, climb level 250.
Here's 25,000 feet.
Climb flight level 250, KLM 112.
Scanning 5 for Papa, monitor Unicom.
Unicom, have a great night. Thanks for ATC Scandinavian 54 Papa.
Childerz 27 Golf, climb level 250, direct ASAMA.
All right, we're over in Unicom 122.8, which means that we can climb ourselves up to flight level 390. Let's get it. Are you in the stocks? No. No. The plane doesn't sound good on Xbox, but it does on stream. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not quite sure why. All right, chat, I'm going to take this second now. We're going to continue the climb. I'm going to go finish my lunch. And bear with me here for a few minutes. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. My goodness, feeling so much better. Sweet. Mav, what's up, man? Kev, good to see you. Any plans to do the Hoover Dam? I think we were going to do the Hoover Dam and the Grand Canyon on the same day, I believe is what we were going to do. Cap, can you show me where I need to put the camera config? Sushi, it's already, it's in Discord. I can't make it any easier. I'm sorry. It's in the Captain Canada Discord. Just follow the instructions. Yeah, because we're going, you got to drive right past the Hoover Dam in order to get to the Grand Canyon. You don't like this airplane? Really, Mav? I like it, man. I'm not expecting a third-party level of... I'd say it's pretty damn close, though, man. Am I running any NVIDIA filters? No. No filters. It's not working? I don't know what to tell you. Everybody else has got it working, so I feel like it's got to be a user error. I don't think we're going to stop at Lake Mead, to be honest with you, Kev. It'll be Hoover Dam and Grand Canyon probably in the same day. I don't think there was any interest in stopping at Lake Mead. If we had a boat, maybe, but... Hey, Cap, I'm back from a pizza break. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm not a huge of the sounds, but I also don't like the sounds of the Neos IRL. PTU kept me up on a red eye and it sucked. Damn. Yeah. Couldn't find the path for the views on the Discord, but also it's not that I don't like it, just expect more. The FMC feels defaulty from the look of non systems and flies weird. I mean, it definitely flies different. It's definitely different, that's for sure. But I wouldn't say like I don't dislike it because of those things. Just a little bit more of a learning curve, right? Maybe. Are we going to rent a helicopter? Maybe. We'll see. We might do a tour of the strip. Day, come here. No, come here. Come here, say hi to chat. Look, come here. Come here. Hey, come. Come here. Come say hi. Oh, good girl. Oh. Okay. She doesn't want to say hi, chat. Doesn't want to say hi. Hoover Dam is on Lake Mead? Yes. Yeah. Treat time, I just gave her some of my lunch. She had a little bite of it, so... No, the plane is free, but iniBuilds still got paid for it from Microsoft, so it would have been the same level as the fly-by-wire. At least the fly-by-wire is still better. I mean, again, I guess it's just subjective, Mav. To be honest with you, man, I don't know, man. I like this airplane. I haven't flown the fly-by-wire in a while, but I'm not making comparisons of which one's better. I think that's entirely subjective. That's on the end user. You know what I mean? Like, what do you like more? What do you like less? For me personally, I mean, this aircraft is going to win solely on the fact that it can also do RNAV arrivals. I mean, one of the big downsides about the fly-by-wire is it can't do RNAV approaches and stuff like that. Some of the speed restrictions and some of the other things are a little bit weird as well. So for me, this one's going to get the... this one's definitely going to get the... the nod of approval from me simply for those other ones. So, can the iniBuilds A320neo fly at 39,000 feet? It gave me a hard time on SimBrief, had to change it to 370. It all depends on your weights, man. I mean, if we go to our progress, you can see here our optimum flight level is 39,500. So we're at 39,000, so yeah. Is the Phoenix still better than this one, or is it neglectable? Again, I think really it just comes down to like user preference. I prefer the Phoenix as well. I don't really think that necessarily makes one better than the other. Like I said, I feel like that's just completely objectional. That's like the user, you know what I mean? That's the user experience. The fact that this is a free airplane, it comes default with the simulator now. It works on the Xbox, it works on the PC. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's a great addition. I probably would tend to fly this one more than I would the fly-by-wire, if that's what you're asking. So, yeah. The engine sounds aren't the best, I feel, compared to the fly-by-wire. Sure, yeah. I mean, there's going to be certain things, right? I prefer the tablet that comes on the fly-by-wire as well, but, you know. You prefer planes with cabins. Again, personal preference, right? I'm not quite sure. Like, I don't ever spend time in the cabin. This is my wing view, and then I fly the airplane from inside the cockpit. So for me, having a cabin is completely irrelevant. I don't care. I would never judge or rate an aircraft based on a cabin. You know what I mean? Zebo is the only way to go, and the brick factor. The brick factor 320, man, talk about a waste of money. I don't think I've flown that airplane in probably 5 or 6 years. Yeah, of course, Nikimo, of course. Yeah. Absolutely, my amigo. Absolutely, my amigo. Already starting descent, short flight? It is, yeah. So this airplane is out for Xbox? It is, yes. It is. 67 miles till top of descent, chat. 67 miles. I don't know if we have anybody in Copenhagen. EKCH, okay, we do have approach and tower. All right, approach and tower online. So that's good. So we'll have a little bit of ATC coming in. JAR Design 330 was as bad as the Brick Factor 320, was it? I never flew the... wait, I've had the JAR 330. It was, yeah, it was questionable at best. Picture person, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Fly-by-wire should have cooperated with iniBuilds. I just don't think that's possible, man. Again, the fly-by-wire team, it's a freeware group. iniBuilds was paid and contracted out by Microsoft and Asobo to develop a default A320. Don't forget, this isn't an iniBuilds A320. I mean, technically, I guess it has their name. This isn't a Asobo. This is a default aircraft now in the simulator. So for Microsoft 2024 coming out, this is a default airliner that will be available for Microsoft 2024. So you have to remember that, right? I used to get black screens at Vertical Sim Tampa, but not after Sim Update 15. Great. Getting hungry for these new airlines that are in development? Yes, big time. You just contacted Copenhagen Control? Nice. Before your descent? I guess they'll give me a ding. Love the look of the new engine spinning. It looks beautiful. I do agree. How's Sim Update 15? So far, so good. A-gap question. When I take off, what's the correct foot per minute and climb? And what number is not realistic? Is like 5,000 feet per minute too much? What's the max appropriate number? Again, it really depends on your weight and balance, man. It really depends how heavy your aircraft is, how much fuel you have, passengers, cargo. It all depends. Dash 8, how long must we wait? 2025, Nikimo, apparently. Not coming this year. What's the difference between the default and like how they just released the same plane, same dev too? What do you mean? What is the difference between the default A320neo and this one? Well, the default A320neo is bare bones at best. It doesn't really do anything. This is basically a third-party aircraft that has been given to the community for free. Looks like we have Copenhagen control 136485. 136485. 136485. I like how it's tuning both frequencies when you do that. Copenhagen control, very good evening. Scandinavian 54 Papa, flight level 390.
Scandinavian 54 Papa Copenhagen, identified.
Wonder if the 777 will be released this year. Absolutely, Polo. Yes. Yes. My guess is it releases just before the expo. That's my guess. And then that's going to be why they're not at the expo, is because they're going to be they're going to be on vacation. They're going to be taking time off. And that's why it'll be subjective. Like, there may be a few of the team members from from PMDG at the FS Expo, but they're not doing a booth. They're not showcasing the 777. They're not doing anything. So my guess is it's going to release probably about a week before the Expo, which means that they probably have to make an announcement soon, because the Expo is in exactly 30 days, 29 days for the Expo. Coming from the FSX days, I vividly remember the horrendous free models we had for that sim. Now we have quality planes for free. Simmer should be very grateful. Absolutely, Johan. Remember, like, the default Dash 8s and stuff like that with the 2D panels? Oh yeah, buddy. Can you consider flying the Breedoc 380? Absolutely not. Wrong streamer, man. Wrong streamer. You'll never see those. Is Fly-by-Wire at the Expo? I believe so, Chill. Yeah, they're usually there. They usually have a group of their developers, and they're showcasing some cool stuff. I was really curious on, like, if there's a number that would make it unrealistic, if you have passengers or max similar. I mean, the only thing that would make it unrealistic would be, like, to the fact where you're stalling the airplane, Johan. I mean, sometimes, dude, again, it depends on everything, right? Like, some of these, like, you know, these bigger planes like 777s and stuff, you know, they'll climb 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 feet per minute off departure. I mean, the A300 is another one of those. A cargo A300 is insanely overpowered. This thing will easily hit 5,000, 6,000 feet per minute on a climb. No problem. No problem.
Scandinavia 910 contact the Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.8.
Back in the day, flying the 737 with the GNS 530. Yep. Yeah. Any updates on the iFly Max? Nope. Thank you for your answer. That's what I was looking for, Captain. No worries, mate. No worries at all. Any A330s? We don't have one yet.
Scandinavian 78 Hotel. Yeah.
I mean, we have the headwind,
yeah. But contact approach, frequency 119.805.
Over to approach 119.805. Thank you. For Scandinavian 78 Hotel.
The iFly, good. I've never heard of them a lot. Apparently they were in FSX and P3D, and they were pretty decent. Now, they're not going to get the same type of love and the same type of showing as PMDG, but I've heard good things about them. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Will FSS make an E145? I don't know, man. I feel like the 7.5 used to be a very performant aircraft. I've heard a lot of air traffic controllers used to love working with that aircraft. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Would you have a preference now, Cap, for a Neo between this and the fly-by-wire? Probably this one. Aviation GG, simply for the fact that it has full RNAV capabilities, so it can fly proper RNAV approaches and stuff like that. The fly-by-wire still can't fly an RNAV. I mean, those are probably the two biggest things as far as, like, making it a little bit more realistic and you know, VATSIM ready or Pilot Edge ready, whatever you want, right? Kind of difficult to say that you can't fly an RNAV approach. He kept to make the E195 until they actually finish projects they currently have going on in beta. Probably not, because apparently they're already talking about releasing an E190, E195 freighter, which is another paid add-on. Telling you, man, it keeps getting... The plot line keeps getting thicker and thicker and thicker with these guys over there, man. This will be their third released aircraft without having a fully functioning autopilot and FMS. It's still basically a default FMS with a few tweaks and default autopilot systems. I don't know, man.
Yeah, just make sure the flight level is 120.
Copy 120, sorry.
The cargo's free? Okay, that's a different story. That's a different story. If the cargo's free, okay, I could maybe get behind it, but if they're charging money for that again, man, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're almost ready for descent. Let's throw in some information here, see what the weather's doing in Copenhagen. 210 at 2, 15, 10, 20. 210 at 2, 15, 10, 20. And we're ready for descent, so we'll call for our descent. Copenhagen Control scanning in 5-4 Papa, ready for descent. And that was just static.
For Papa, I declare flight level 250, but descent flight level 250 now.
We'll descend flight level 250. Thank you, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Right, 250, descent, good. We are going to plan for 22 left on the arrival chat. Approach, 22 left, good. Minimums today on the left side, 208 on the barrow minimums. 208. Beautiful. There is descent into Copenhagen. How is Active Sky FS? Not needed. Don't use it. What do you think about the engine sound between the iniBuilds and the fly-by-wire? I personally prefer the fly-by-wire, but I haven't flown enough Neos to know which one is more realistic. Same thing, dude. Same thing. Yeah. If you own one, I believe the cost reduced, but if you own both, I think it's free, but I could be wrong. Okay, interesting. I'm not a dev, but I can talk about the way people develop, but I gotta say I want to see devs finish a project rather than leaving some in the dust. 100%. 100%, man. Yeah. Gonna have some nice barbecued ribs. Ooh, sounds good. Real good. Do you have a request descent only in Europe or in the States as well? It depends. Most of the time, you don't have to, the controller will tell you descend via and then give you the arrival. Sometimes they're just, they won't, they won't notice. So they'll just, or they're, not paying attention or something, but, yeah. Sometimes you just have to ask. Confirmed if you own both, the cargo is free. Okay. Interesting. I'm impressed by this default aircraft. Took a while, but it is good. I would agree, Mathis. Yes. And I know we are very eagerly awaiting the news of the 777. Hopefully we get some good news this weekend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Good to see you back, Mathis. 4 years into the sim, we maybe have like 4 to 5 flyable aircraft. It's kind of crazy. Part of that has to do with being on a completely new SDK, Matt. You have to understand as well, man, like, if you think about when X-Plane was released or like when FSX was released and some of these other major platforms, it took equally as long for new airplanes to come out. So, the one good thing that I can say is, like, now that we have this SDK and we have this base, building airplanes, I think Microsoft 2024 is going to be a completely different ballgame as far as, like, released aircraft, man. I think it's going to start to happen kind of like floodgates. You know what I mean? I'm thinking, PMDG 777, the TFDI MD-11, the Bluebird 7576, like, these are going to be the airplanes that I think really kind of just start to kick things off. I'm with you, man. It sucks. It takes a lot of time. It's a slow process, man. It really is. It's not something that just happens overnight and it happens slowly. I wish, man. I wish we were all flying the 777 right now. I wish we all had the MD-11. I wish we had the A220. I wish we had all these airplanes. I totally agree. But it's just one of those things. I always say patience is a virtue, especially when it comes to flight sim. patience is a virtue. You know, how do you think I feel, man? Somebody with thousands of hours.
Descent level 120.
Descent level 120, Scandinavian 54 Papa. I'm almost up to 4,000 hours flying this sim, and I have 4,000 hours basically flying like 3 or 4 airplanes. Trust me, dude, if anybody gets it, it's me. I understand. We need something new. We need something different. I totally agree with you guys, but patience, man. Patience, patience, patience. I think it's going to be worth it in the end. I think that it's going to be just a bigger payoff than it will, you know, buying these half-assed airplanes like Latin VFR and, you know, these airplanes that release on the marketplace. It's just not worth it, man. You know, it's will it scratch the itch? Sure, for about 5 minutes, and then you want something bigger and better and more, and, you know, we know that what PMDG is going to bring to the table is going to be fantastic. We know future, you know, projects like the TFDI, like iniBuilds, like Bluebird, like you know, there's so many developers, you know, developing. So I think the PMDG 777 took so long is that PMG wanted to be perfect with the new LNAV code, and that takes time. 100%, 100%, man. Yeah, sad 777 noises. When will you fly the Aerosoft CRJ again? I don't know, Garn. We flew it not too long ago, man. Yeah. Maybe when it gets updated, we can revisit it, but unfortunately, there's just not much to do there. You know? The main issue in these days with the development time increasing is standards increase. We're now doing things we could never dream of on P3D, and they're expected. You are correct as well, Mathis. You are correct. When you have developers like PMDG 737 and Phoenix and iniBuilds and Fly-by-Wire that are constantly pushing the boundaries of what's capable and how things are done, I agree with you that people have a certain standard, and especially when the aircraft releases, right? People expect it to have all of these things. You know what I mean? Like, I remember how upset everybody was when, you know,
5 Papa, contact approach frequency 119.805.
119805. Thank you for the wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Scandinavian 54 Papa. You know, an example of that is when the PMDG 737 released and it didn't have a tablet. You know, remember how, you know, upset everybody was and stuff like that? People were all up in arms, and, you know, I agree with that statement, Mathis. I really do. I think that that's, you know, like you said, people expect a certain quality at this point. I'd rather wait for a good product than have a bad one thrown in my lap, 100%. The problem is a lot of people can't, and that's why, you know, these Latin VFR and Captain Sim, and that's why these airplanes exist, is because people have no patience. And you know, we very much live right now in like a in an instant gratification world, right? Facebook, Instagram, all these other things, you know what I mean? It's you know, instant gratification. So if you can instantly provide something, people don't really care. They just jump the gun, and it's, you know, they have to buy it, they have to own it, they have to have it. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Any guess on Phoenix's next product after the 319 and 321? I'd love to see them do a 321neo, Ali. I think that would be cool. I'd love to see a Phoenix A330. I mean, who wouldn't? I feel like that's probably the most, you know, ideal situation, even if Aerosoft is making one. I think we all know that iniBuilds is Phoenix is going to be much better than, you know, the Aerosoft rendition of that. Yeah, you work for weeks on the cabin lighting alone. I get it. Alright, we have a speed restriction, 250 knots coming up here at the core waypoint. I'm also going to pause the music here, chat, because it's going to get a little bit busy. I don't want to miss any calls. Don't want to be a bad pilot. We're going to have a beautiful sunset arrival. I mean, that sun is just setting now. Absolutely beautiful. Gotta get the seatbelt signs on. Ding the cabin as well.
Skyrim 2885, free speed, contact tower 118.105, so long.
And we'll advise we have ATIS November.
Skyrim 78 Hotel, descent to altitude 3000 feet, turn left heading 170 degrees.
Descent 3,000 feet, turn left, heading 170, 78 Hotel.
KLM 1270, turn left heading 030 degrees.
Left 030 degrees for KLM 1270.
Skyrim 1439, descent to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1020, Scandinavian 1439.
Customer approach, good evening, Scandinavian 54 Papa, ATIS November, 17000, descending 12000.
25 Papa, converge, Scandinavian, very contact, standby, call you back.
Okay.
Scandinavian 910, turn
Beautiful.
left heading 350.
At least he knows we're here. Busy. Busy.
350,
But I just got a printer
1439, turn left heading 060.
for free for work and just printed into page EFB in less than a minute. Jesus. It's pretty impressive. How's the Neo? Good so far, man. Good. Couple little things here and there, but for the most part, it's enjoyable. It's fun. I like it. It's definitely gonna get some getting used to.
We are descending. We just
Monsieur
have an issue with
Jarvis,
the
bonjour,
autopilot,
mon
but
ami.
We corrected it now. Sorry.
November 902 pound whiskey ready for the pop.
It is, Kyle. 100%, man. 100% it is, dude. The instant gratification. Nobody wants to wait for anything anymore. Nobody has patience.
2910, turn right heading 130 degrees.
Right, 130 degrees. Scandinavian 910.
Copenhagen approach with 173.
Verdict versus the fly-by-wire. Again, Greg, I've probably answered this question 50 times today. I really feel like it just comes down to you, Greg. Like I feel like that's a user preference, man. They're both A320neos. They both offer, you know, virtually the same flight experience. They feel a little bit different. I mean, other than that, this one can do RNAV approaches that the fly-by-wire can't. But again, it's just so subjective, man. No, you're fine. I'm not saying. I'm just. I feel like it's a very subjective. It's just a very subjective thing. You know what I mean? What livery are you in? We're in a Scandinavian.
Responded. I'm calling you. 60 Lima, turn left heading 010 degrees.
People are getting yelled at.
You
gotta listen here, chat. Listen up.
2910 is confirmed, turning right heading 130.
No, it was right 030, but yeah, turning 130 now, 910.
Sorry, I didn't hear you back properly.
The external model, yes. I do agree with you as well. The external model of this aircraft is far better, mainly because fly-by-wire is just using the default E320, right?
For Papa, information November, expect vectors left approach runway 22 left.
Expect vectors for ILS 22 left, Scandinavian 54 Papa.
November 902 pound whiskey approaching 3,000 feet.
Does the cabin reduce performance? I'm sure it does. But, yeah, I don't know. What's the registration? I have no clue, dude. I don't ever pay attention to that. I do not care. The external doesn't look like plastic. There's pros and cons to both for sure. Absolutely. I mean, again, one of the big ones, like, I don't have an issue with this, with the tablet. But obviously, you know, the fly-by-wire tablet is far more feature-rich, if you will. I don't have a problem with this, but, you know, if you compare the two, obviously the fly-by-wire is going to be a little bit better, right? But, again, it's completely subjective, in my opinion. It's user preference. Joey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Something I noticed as well, Cap, I flew the iniBuilds and fly-by-wire back-to-back, and they do handle differently. Very different. Very different. Yes. Yeah.
Turn right heading 200 degrees, and, well, if you're able to step on the distance, you clear approach runway 2 left.
I really feel that the ground effect in this airplane is very prevalent. You almost barely need to flare it, like barely. it almost kind of like that ground effect just hits. You know what I mean? Right at about 30 feet. GMC, huge no floaties to you, my friend. 5 gifted members to the channel, just in time for the members only stream that is happening tomorrow. That's right, Chad. If you're a member here on the channel, please make sure you do tune in tomorrow. It is members only stream. And we're going to be doing some Air Portugal. TAP. Air Portugal. They're another A320neo operator. So that'll be fun. Good thing about the A320 is that it runs on Xbox and FS Cloud. It's a massive market many PC servers simply do not see. Yeah, absolutely. Very true. Travis with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Travis. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from GMC, if you got a gifted membership from Travis, please make sure you say thank you. And to everybody else. Descent flight level 60, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Alright, 60. We'll go to managed mode. I'm going to throw out some ground spoiler. We got a little bit above profile there, so ground spoilers are coming out.
118.105 for Scandinavian 1439.
And 118.105 for tower.
Right turn heading 120, KLM 1270.
left heading 030 degrees.
105. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you. Hardware guys know you'll see a lot of Xbox compatible controllers being on the market soon. Most likely. Yeah. Or they're going to do for both, right, Mathis? Like it'll be Xbox PC compatible and, yeah. I could see that. I'm surprised there's not more. What do we got? We've got, well, the Thrustmaster lineup range is compatible on it, and we've got the Turtle Beach now. Can this plane do an ILS? I saw a video that it can't do an ILS. That's just silly. It has a managed descent mode. Of course it can do an ILS. Sometimes what I've noticed is you have to actually plug in the ILS frequency. So if we look at our arrivals here, what is the VOR? OHX. Oscar X-ray Sierra.
180 knots until 60 dB.
And that's 109.5, 217, 109.5, 217. So sometimes you have to put that in there. It's not doing it automatically. Gep, what are you doing for a delivery flight for the 777? I want to do an Air Canada delivery flight. Would be probably my first flight in the PMDG 777. Would be my first one. Dome light works good. We're just coming up on the airport. Airport's going to be right under our wing here. So when adding the camera views to the iniBuilds Neo, where do I find the files? It's all in the Discord, Cameron. Just read. I put it in big bold letters. Just follow that path. It may not be the same path as like your hard drive. Just find where your Microsoft Flight Simulator is installed, and instead of going to community, go to official, because this is not a community airplane, this is an official airplane. Alright, we're back on profile. Ground spoilers are going in and armed. Perfect. I'm excited to do a United delivery from Payne to San Fran. There you go.
25 for Papa, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Yeah, it's not in the community, it's in the official. I think that was for me and I missed it. Pardon me.
25 for Papa, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
4,000 feet, 1020. Thanks, Skydiamond 54 Papa.
Hello, Copenhagen approach.
Alright, we're descending 4,000 feet. Joey, my man, holy macaroni, dropping the $100 donation. Joey, my man, that is the second $100 donation today. Thank you very much, my friend. We had Tony Baldo at the very beginning of stream coming in with the hundo bomb, and then we've got Joey dropping the hundo bomb as well. Joey, thank you, man.
Turn right, heading 070 degrees. Descend direction speed 220 knots.
Right turn 070 degrees, speed 220 knots. Scandinavian 54 Papa.
KLM
Thank you so much, Joey. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Chat, please get some love. Let's get some no floaties and some damaged Smitties in chat. Thank you very much, my friend. I really do appreciate you. Performance on this plane is extremely bad. Again, I wouldn't say extremely bad. Is it a little bit heavy on performance? Yes. Extremely bad, I think, is far too strong of a word. Could it use some optimizations? Absolutely, yes. 3,000 feet, Scandinavian 54 Papa. All right, 3,000 feet for us now. QNH was 1010, I believe. 1020?
Good evening, FedEx 57 with November
Weather?
11
yeah, 1020. Right. 1020 on the QNH. Good. Severi, 39 months. Appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. Joey's message should be coming here in a second. There we go. Joey's message is coming now. Thank you again, Joey. Appreciate you, my man. Right, 140 speed, 200 Canadian, 54 Papa.
I miss simming. Glad I caught the stream.
Thank you so much for support, Joey. Appreciate you. All right, right 140, speed 200. We're going flaps 1. Give you that view. Let me read that one again. It says, first stream since December since I've been deployed. I miss simming. Glad I caught the stream. Joey, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Right turn 190 degrees, clear to ILS, 22 left approach, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Severi, 39 months. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your service, dude, as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. And happy Memorial Day weekend, wherever you are right now in the world. I don't know if you're deployed, not deployed, but regardless, man, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the support. Severi, 39 months. Thank you as well. Incredibly kind. And Huskers celebrating 42 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you very much, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, friends. Really do appreciate that. Alright, we're keeping our speed at 200. We're going to activate approach phase. 160 till 4 DME, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Alright, 160. Capturing Loc. Approach mode, glide slope captured as well. Beautiful. We're going to go gear down. Just because we have to maintain that speed, I want to get more drag out on the aircraft. Flaps 2 as well. 160 till 6 miles, I think you said. Is there any way to disable the cabin? I don't think so. Unless you just don't download the enhancement pack. 2,500. Alrighty, chat. Remember, don't flare early. Don't flare early. And start the recording so we can watch the replay. Don't flare early, chat. Don't do it. Minimum approach speed, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Alright, min approach speed, flaps 3. Bumpy. Real bumpy, chat. Wing flapping in the... Flapping in the wind. 160 knots, flaps full. Cabin checked. Good. Cool. Throw it over to joystick cam. Taking my sunglasses off so I can see. I'm starting the recording. Record. Alright, recording has commenced. I'm going to get my dome lights off. We're going to get the rest of our lights on here as well. Good. Ooh, real nice, chat. Real nice. 1,500 feet. 118.105. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Have a great night, Scandinavian 54 Papa. 14 knot crosswind right now. Definitely shouldn't be that, but that's okay. Tower, hello, Scandinavian 54 Papa, ILS 22 left.
Continue Delta, Quebec.
Okay, no problem.
Charlie 28, Scandinavian 910.
54 Papa Tower, hello, continue number 1.
Continue, Scandinavian 54 Papa.
1,000.
My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Winds are supposed to be like 260 at something. I'm not quite sure what the winds are doing right now, but we're just going to focus on flying the aircraft. Yes, replay is on and recording. Good to go. Oh, do we smell a go-around, chat?
Scandinavia 6 to Lima, vacated runway 2 left.
54 Papa, runway 2 to left, clear land, wind storm.
2 to left, clear land, Scandinavian 54 Papa. Right, winds are calm, there we go. Looking good, 4 knots.
Bravo Charlie, hold short
300.
Bravo Charlie, Delta, hold short 301.
Bravo Charlie, hold short 321.
Bravo
200.
Charlie and Delta, hold short 301.
Minimum.
Continue.
Bravo Charlie, enter, hold short
100.
127 cross 30, continue Alpha Yankee,
50.
Alpha 14.
40.
Okay, cross
30.
30 Charlie,
20.
continue Alpha Yankee, KLM
10.
70.
5.
10 Alpha 14.
Nose down gently, reversers 350. Ain't no way, chat. Sorry, man. Nose down gently. You ain't hearing a 5 and then that pause. 350?
Tower.
Come on.
4 miles.
Come on. Reverser stowed. Ain't no way, dude. 350. I don't believe that for a second. For a second, I don't believe that at all. I mean, we're going to watch the replay, but... All right, back up into the flight deck.
78 Hotel, runway 2 to left, clear to land, wind storm.
Clear to left,
Alrighty.
to left. Okay, 79.
And we have vacated onto Bravo 4. And we're vacating as quickly as possible. The traffic behind us. Good.
First,
Sweet.
Channel 54 Papa,
Under the
welcome
brakes.
to Copenhagen, taxi Bravo Charlie, hold short 30.
Bravo 4, Charlie, hold short 30. Scandinavian, sorry, Bravo 4, Bravo, hold short 30. Scandinavian 54 Papa.
Bravo and Charlie, hold short off runway 30.
Bravo and Charlie, short of 30. Thank you.
The 724 can ahead to clear to
All right. Yeah, I don't know,
runway
man.
2 to line, stroke
It,
4, 5, 6, 7.
That felt like a smooth landing. Like I said, you heard 5, and we didn't flare it all that much either. Felt like it was a good landing. We'll look at the replay. We'll see what it looks like. The replay will give us more of like a detailed effect of what we think it was. We'll stop the clock. 1 hour and 8 minutes on the flight time. Good. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turn-offs are staying on. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Nose light over to taxi. Good. Turn the sounds down here a little bit.
Continue Alpha Yankee.
It was a bit of a thumper? Okay. Interesting. We'll see. Like I said, man, I've been struggling landing this plane. I'm not going to deny that. I did about 10 touch and goes last night, and I literally didn't flare, Polo. I didn't even flare. I did not even flare. If you go and watch the replay, I didn't even pull back on the side stick. So we do have the replay. Yep. We've got the replay here. I think I'm going to stop it, actually. This is Charlie. We're making our left here onto Charlie. Yeah, if you go watch back, like I don't even flare the airplane. I just literally let the ground effect kick in, cut the power, and slight little nose up when I, hear the 10 to 5 foot call out. It's nice to have a plane that challenges us a bit. It is. Yeah. Just getting used to it, right? That's all it is, man. You just got to get used to the flight model, right? Like, I don't understand 1.06 G, I mean, perfect. 349? I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. Where can you watch it? You have to rewatch the video if you want to see like my side stick. Just rewind the video. We're going to watch the replay here in a second.
For 78 Hotel A-firm, taxi by Bravo and Charlie, hold short runway 30.
Right, this is going to be short of runway 30 on Charlie.
Taxi by Bravo, Charlie, hold short runway 30 for 78 Hotel.
54 Papa, cross runway 30, continue by Alpha Yankee and Mike, stand Bravo 4.
Cross runway 30, continue via Alpha Yankee Mike, stand Bravo 4. Thank you for the ATC. Have a great night. Alrighty, Alpha Yankee Mike. So we need to go over to our charts. We need to go to our taxis. We need to go to parking stands. We can have a quick little look-see at this. So we're crossing right now on Charlie. He wants us to go Alpha Yankee Mike to Bravo 4. So that's the plan here, chat. So we're going to open this up. We're going to go Bravo 4. No. Scandinavian. Beautiful. Good. Cool. So we're crossing Charlie, making Alpha. We'll cross the first, which is Zulu. And then we'll make a left onto Mike. Is more like 150? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What's the name of the new? I already have the thing, Dan. Exclamation point G's. They should provide you with a link to it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. I still can't get over how good the airplane feels on the ground. Taxing around feels so good now. Dare I say, it kind of reminds me of another sim that I used to use. Feels very similar to how it handles on the ground now. What's your conclusion out of this? Ask me at the end of the weekend, Captain Riyadh. I've only flown it for one day, man. This was literally the first day that I've flown it, so so far so good. I've enjoyed it. I need to get used to some things. I need to get used to how it kind of flies and stuff like that. It does feel very different than the Phoenix or the fly-by-wire or really any of those airplanes. So, yeah. Right, this is Mike. And then we're going in for Bravo 6. Why are you stopping? Oh, because I turned my head while looking at that. I've heard that as well, Cap. It feels like other sim. Yeah. Be careful, though. You're going to upset people if you say those things. So. Be careful. I like the layout of this airport. This is a beautiful airport, man. I absolutely love Copenhagen. Love flying in and out of here. The approach is just so stunning, always. It's beautiful. Does it feel different because of the airplane, or is it the new physics? I think it's a little bit of both. You can definitely feel the new physics, Jarvis. It feels extremely alive. That's the best way that I can explain it. It does not feel like you're kind of just gliding through. You feel every bump and you know, slight wind change and everything. Cat 3 Autoland. We could do a Cat 3 this week as well, yeah. Maybe we'll get some conditions tomorrow. Probably not. We're flying in Portugal. Pretty beautiful. We're blinding everybody. And into the ramp, chat. Finishing off our day. What a beautiful day it was, man. Love flying in and out of Amsterdam. Love Copenhagen as well. It was a lot of fun. I absolutely love this livery on the Scandinavian aircraft as well. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Park brake is on, EPU's on, bleeds are on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Beautiful. Seatbelt signs are off, red beacon light is off, fuel pumps go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back. We started off the J. Started off the J, started off the day. Request deboarding. There we have it, my amigos. Beautiful. Great day of flying. Really hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Always fun to get our hands on a new airplane. Always fun to try things out and see how things go. I had fun today, man. I hope you guys did too. Remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks for all the VATSIM as well. VATSIM was really great today. Was not expecting full ATC out of Amsterdam. Then we had full ATC coming in here to Copenhagen. So absolutely fantastic. Europe, once again, doesn't let us down with the ATC and just how much fun it is to fly over here. Can highly suggest it. I know that it is different. If you're used to flying in North America, it is a little bit different. But my goodness, man, it's always a lot of fun to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and... what did Simtuka Pro give us for the landing? Simtuka Pro gave us a 182. I don't know, man. These numbers are so... Like I said, Simtuka Pro also gave us a 1.4 G. What did this give us? Fuck, I already closed it. Does anyone remember what it said? Flight summary finish. Okay. 182, 104 G. I don't know, man. I don't know. 182 math checks. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay. Let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. Let me come down here to the tablet. We're going to go to ground services. I'm going to close all the doors. We're going to go to panel state. We're going to ready for takeoff. Yes. I'm going to set flaps all the way full. We're going to... I think it turns all your lights on as well. Yeah, it does. Perfect. All right. So we'll get the flaps all the way down full. And then we'll be good to go. We're just waiting for the engines to start. The engines will be spooled up here in a second. As I said, G's is hard on the landing rates. It's been pretty similar. I mean, I can try LRM. I can try landing rate monitor again and see if it starts working randomly. I'll try it again for tomorrow. How about that? We'll go back to LRM tomorrow and we'll see what happens. But yeah. Let's change our time. I'm going to bring this back slightly, chat, just so we can kind of evaluate the arrival a little bit better. Make it just a little bit like sunsetty out so we can kind of see. We try them both. I mean, sure, we could. Honestly, dude, I personally don't care about my landings. Like, as I know that I'm not destroying the aircraft, so that's really all that matters. The reason that I have the landing rate is just because I know that it's something for chat to enjoy. Most people in chat, some people in chat really like to like look at the numbers and, oh, you know, that was really good, that was really bad, whatever it may be, right? So that's like the main reason that I do it. Other than that, me personally, I don't really care. Shh, don't tell anybody. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Okay, we're going to pause replay. I don't know why it's so foggy all of a sudden. It's like the weather just updated or something. Definitely wasn't that foggy when we were coming in, chat, but okay, no problem. Let's go to... let me get that off. Let me go to resume replay. All right, let's take a look outside. Let's see how we do here. Let's see if we think this is a smasharoo. Let's see it here, chat. Smasharoo or no smasharoo? This is going to be the real telltale. Pay attention to those wheels here. In the real world, pilots don't go for the butter anyways. Yeah, but we're flight sim, you know? But first, look at YouTube analytics, being a former business person. Nice. Approach was smooth, steady. There was no float on it either. It definitely didn't feel like we got floaty. But it definitely felt smoother than a 350. There's the ground effect. Come on, man. There ain't no way. There ain't no way that was a 350. No way. No way. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hold on. Hopefully that brings the spoilers back. Gonna watch from here. Ain't no way, chat. Look at how smooth the approach was, too. Everything looked great. That early flare, again, I didn't flare. That's literally the ground effect. There's the flare right after I cut the power. No, sorry. That's not 350. I don't care what you say. I'm not saying it was 100 foot per minute or a 50 foot per minute. Ain't no way that was 350 foot per minute. No way. Absolutely no way. 350 is not necessarily bad, but a 350 is, that's a pretty firm landing. Pretty firm. Yeah. I'm thinking this is somewhere in the high hundreds. Definitely felt like it was under 250, like 200. Definitely did. Thought we didn't care about the landing rates? Well, we're judging it based on it giving us a 350, right? So, how do you get the camera shake effect? That's through FS Realistic. Definitely a must-have add-on. No way, Jack. No way. No way. Watch some wing views. Oh, sorry, wrong button. All right, let's watch some wing views. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. I think there's a lighthouse we pass on this side. So thank you all very, very much for being here. I truly, truly, truly do appreciate you guys. Tomorrow is members only stream. If you haven't been around for members only stream, basically what it is everybody's able to watch the stream, but the only people able to chat are members. So if you are a member to the channel, you have a green name, you got a gifted membership, we will be live tomorrow doing our members only stream for May. We're going to be doing some Air Portugal TAP. Air Portugal 1,000 footers. I agree that it was probably somewhere in the 200s, high 100s to 200s, just based off that arrival noise and kind of the feel of that one coming in. But I don't think it was a 350, man. That's just my personal opinion. I don't really care, but definitely didn't feel like a 350. That definitely felt a lot smoother than that. So tomorrow's members only stream, again, Air Portugal. I don't know exactly where we're going to be going. We're going to be leaving Lisbon, probably do somewhere round trip from Lisbon. So Lisbon to somewhere back to Lisbon. That'll probably be the plan. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed today. Again, to everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, flying with me on VATSIM, ATC, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much for the support. Appreciate every single person that hangs out here in the streams. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Again, doing some Air Portugal. Don't know exactly where we're going to be going from, but nonetheless, I'm sure it will be fun. Enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great Saturday evening. And before you know it, we will be live tomorrow doing some Air Portugal TAP out of Lisboa. Always a great time. Have fun, guys. Be safe and happy landings. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. See ya.